Hey everybody, and welcome to my birthday stream. It's my 32nd birthday Hangout stream, so I hope everyone is well today, and you're going to come and join me and hang out for a few. So yeah, I hope everyone will come and join me and go live with me. Just have a birthday hangout for a few hours, or maybe a couple of hours, I don't know, depending on where people are online and whatnot. But I thought I'd go live for a little bit and just hang out and chill out and everything else. I'm just going to quickly send this out. And we have our first guest. Hello, brother.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm alive.
Yes, obviously, we all are. Yeah, it's my birthday. I'm feeling rather kind of strange about it. Hey, Lexi.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. I had to have you on my panel, brother. It's just a given. I had to have you come and support me and save me from going into my erratic behaviour, I guess.
Hey, Alexianne, how you doing?
Oh, we have a second guest. We have Boomer joining us now too. Hello, brother.
Where are we live at? I gotta find you.
We are live now. So yes, we are.
Where?
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotta
YouTube.
find you there.
Yes. So how are you, Captain Jerk, brother? It's good to see you and Boomer.
How you doing? Happy birthday.
I'm doing good. I was anxious a little while ago. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But I've kind of calmed down and gone and chill. Hello, Tabitha. How are you? It's good to see you. So yeah, this is my little birthday stream. I thought I'd hang with the fams and see how everyone is. And Justin looks like he's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, I was confused. I didn't know if it was gonna happen because two other people said they were gonna do it for you, and somebody did start one on D Live, but then
yeah, I didn't want to disappoint you all. Like, I was thinking about not doing it, and then I was like, well, I've been going on about it for days, and I still want to do it. So I was just like, oh, okay, I might as well just go live. Screw it, whatever. I want to see people and chill out for a few, and I promised to do a stream. So here I am. Woohoo! I'm doing my own stream because I just paid my upgraded my StreamYard subscription, so I can go longer on StreamYard. And I don't have to worry about the water logo or anything in my corner, so it's just me and my lovely face.
Well, I'll be here for as long as I can because I did have
Hey, Brian.
But
hey, Brian. Hey, Boomer.
I know, but I thought I'd go live for a bit, and see the fams, and I could not spend my birthday with you guys. Come on, like, it's my birthday.
Right.
And I have to celebrate with the fams, right?
Sure.
Well, you don't have to, but
yes, I do.
It's always an option. It's always an option, of course.
Yeah, my YouTube family is important to me. Hey, my bestie, my UK bestie's here. Hello, Jojo. How are you?
How you been,
Jojo? How you doing?
How you been, Jerk?
I've been all right. How you been?
Been a minute. Oh, not too bad.
Yeah, it's been a minute since any of us have seen you, Boomer, pretty much.
Well, you've all seen me more than Captain has.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Lionel, what's up?
Hey, Lionel, how are you?
Grand Prix. What's up, Lyle?
Move this a bit. There we go. So, how is everybody? I hope their Saturday is going well, and it's good to see everybody. So, I hope everyone's having a great day.
Trying.
Good. I'm glad we can hang out and chill out for my 32nd birthday. I'm enjoying getting used to being 32. It's kind of strange.
It's no different than being 31.
It is. Right. Big difference.
Let me know how you feel when you're 40.
It's a big difference because it's all change. It's all like, at least last year I was able to get out and actually celebrate it, whereas this year I'm Yeah, stuck at home doing nothing. So it's
To
a
me,
big
it's not different.
change.
I don't celebrate my own birthday, so
Oh, you should.
I don't for the
Why?
most part either.
Lionel
It's a day
says, "Hey, brother Fluffy." Okay.
it's a day that I don't remember, and it's yeah, it's another. To me, it's another date on the calendar. Yep.
Yeah, but it's a time to celebrate. It's memories. It's about looking back at previous times and then building on it and celebrating, and being able to be proud of something.
Most of my life has been
Not worth celebrating.
full of times that I'd rather not remember.
I feel you there.
Yeah, but birthdays are special to me. I love celebrating my birthday. It's
Yes,
a time to
your
be.
birthday is special to you, and yes, it's special to us too, Gemma. But my birthday, no.
Well, it will be because now I can celebrate it. Now I know there's something to
You
cheer
don't
you up
even know
with.
when it is.
I can find out. I have my ways. I have my ways of finding out, and I will. And when I do, I will do the biggest birthday stream that you will
I
ever
don't
counted.
think so.
Hey,
December
Tans World. I will find out. It's got to either be on your profile or somewhere that where your details are. So I will find out. There is ways.
Tansworld, how you doing?
There is ways of finding out, brother, when your birthday is, and I can dig it out. I'm very good at researching if I have to. I can find out from you as well because I can push you. I can be like, brother, and I can push you to get it out of you.
No.
Yes. I know it's my birthday. I'm 32. I can push the buttons if I want to. I can try and find out stuff. Lionel says, "Careful, Fluffy. I remember your birthday from a gift I sent you. March, question mark, lol."
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
Lionel, message
even if I
me.
told you, you most likely would not remember it.
Yes, I would.
I doubt it.
Yes, I would.
You could even write it down. I doubt you would even remember it.
Yep. Got a pen.
I doubt you would even remember it.
I've got a pen and notepad right here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Lionel, tell me when Captain Jerk's birthday is so I can actually get his name in my diary.
Mm-hmm.
So I can actually do something for him.
It's December 12th,
No, it's not.
1946.
Our lights are still flickering here. I don't know why.
I will get your birthday out of you, Justin. I have my ways and my uses.
Yeah, sure you do, Lyle. Sure you do.
Hey, Funko Pop, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, it's my birthday, so I thought I'd celebrate. I wasn't going to go live in an hour's time, but I thought, what the heck? I'm bored. I've got nothing to do, so here I
Funko
am,
Pop, how
an
you
hour
doing?
earlier than what I was going to go. But now that I've paid my StreamYard subscription upgrade, so I can stream without the little logo in the corner and whatnot. I don't have to worry about the little duck icon and all that fun stuff. So I can stream without being annoyed. Hey, Tammy. Hey, little Oz. How are you? Good to see you. So yeah, I'm excited. It's my birthday. I've been hyper all day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, apart from being kicked out. Hey, Tammy.
Hey, Tammy. How you doing?
Sorry,
Little
Gemma.
Rock,
I'm not a Dachshund type of girl.
little
Although
Oz, or whatever. Yeah, how you doing?
it's okay, like I wasn't asking you to dox him. I was just trying to get you to say his birthday. That's an entirely different thing altogether. How are you, Tammy? It's good to see you. Hello, Super Dave. How are you? Yes. Apart from the only negative thing, like I was saying, is that I got chucked out of a store this morning, but oh well. But that was fun. I don't mind. Whatever. People are going to be rude and disrespectful to me, then whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. But I
Oh
got
yeah,
lots of
how you going?
I got lots of good presents today, though, I must admit. I got a big bag of...
Wait a minute. Who's being rude to Gemma?
Huh?
Hold on a minute. Gemma said somebody being rude to her? Back it up. Who's being rude to you, Gemma?
Shopkeeper from this morning threw me out because she claims that the guidance changed on certain stuff and she decided to kick me out without warning me. So, yay! Which caused me into a massive panic. Hello, little Miss Goth. How are you? Hello, Scrapping Hoarding.
No,
How
why
are
did
you?
she throw you out?
Yes.
Because she said that the guidance in the UK had changed and basically that no one is medically exempt from wearing a mask anymore. So basically, I had to either put a mask on or get out. That's what she basically told me. And I'm like, well, it's not exactly accurate because I looked it up. And I proved to her that the fact she was lying through her teeth. So I took her name, her badge number, and I've pledged a complaint to my local council. So she'll be getting in lots of trouble.
Maybe.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey, I'm fine. Hey, Gloria. Hey, Tammy. How are you?
Hi,
So,
Horace.
instead now I'm like, you know what? That was this morning, and now I'm happy, and I've been celebrating my birthday all day. I've been up since 5 a.m. So, yay.
Little MS Goth. Hey, what's up, Scrapping? How you doing?
I
Gloria?
got lots of good presents today. I got a big bag over here of clothes that my family got me. My mum got me some hoodies for the winter and some new stuff. So,
Hey, Irene.
yay.
How you doing?
And I actually got some money out of my brother for a change.
I started watching your video, Irene. I haven't finished it yet, though.
And I will be releasing a video tomorrow, which I should have released today, but I didn't get time to drop it. It was in the UK, it's World Mental Health Day today, and I haven't got a chance to upload it yet. So that'll be dropping tomorrow instead of today. So, yay! Yeah, my hair looks okay. This side is currently covering up my swollen face because I woke up and my face was out here. I think I've had an allergic reaction to something I've eaten, and yeah, my face stings like a bitch right now. So, yay.
Are you sure it's not the soap from your pillowcase?
Well, that or the fact I've eaten something, yes.
What have you eaten lately?
I'm trying to think what have I eaten. Spaghetti, which is usually fine. Chili, which is usually fine. Chicken nuggets, which is usually fine. Pizza, which is usually fine. I think the only thing that could have probably triggered it might have been the fact that I'm not used to eating homemade vegetable lasagna, which my mum did me today, and now my face stings like a bitch. So I'm thinking it's either that or something I've eaten in the last 2 days that's made my face blow up.
I don't know.
I don't know. So my face this side is like out here, so that's why my hair is coming up because it hurts.
I don't know what to tell you. You might have a gluten reaction. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Gloria, no, I don't really like cake. I'm not really a cake kind of person. Unless it's either a chocolate cake or Victoria sponge, but cake for me is not really something I'm keen on. Plus, my parents don't really tend to buy them because they either get wasted or thrown out. So, yeah, I just had some money, and my mum gave me some posh chocolate biscuit tin thing to bring home with me. So I'll dive into them at some point when I have the chance to. And my friend brought me a chocolate unicorn thing the other day, which I've got to eat. Hey, Spy John, how are you? Good to see you. So, yeah, I'm celebrating my 32nd birthday, and I've been whoop excited all day. I've been up since 5 a.m, so I'm kind of, yay.
Hey, John.
I'm having the best time right now. I'm literally having a blast. This is my birthday in lockdown, should I say. So I'm adjusting to it. Slowly.
Yep. Most of us have had to do that this year.
I know. I'm just saying. It's been an adjustment. I've had to learn to be patient and plan stuff and prep myself, and it's not easy for people like me who are on the spectrum because we don't like change. And it's difficult, which I know is not an excuse. I know before you say that. I know what you're like. It's not an excuse. Yes, I know.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I know what you're like, though. I know what you probably would say. I know beforehand what I'm capable
I
of.
wasn't going to say anything.
Thank you, John. Oh, okay. Well, not just for you, but for other people too. They may think that I'm making a big deal out of it, and I'm not. I'm just trying to understand and explain that it's difficult for people like me who don't adjust well to change. My food allergies and anaphylaxis is bad. I eat like 12 things now. It's hard. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, vegan, how are you? This is the first time I've actually had a reaction to any food. Like, when I woke up this morning, I just thought that I banged it in my sleep. I thought, oh, I've just fidgeted and I've banged my face. And then when I got to my mum's earlier, and she's like, "What the hell have you done to your head?" And I was like, "What?" And all from here to down here was swollen. But now it's just the bottom bit of my face, so it's not too bad. But it did hurt.
Are you sure somebody didn't attack you?
Oh, I should think so. I live on my own, so I hope not. There's no way no one can get in. I'm the only one who lives here. Like, not unless they would. The only way they could get in was forceful entry, which would have to be a smashed glass, or they'd have to kick the door down. Little Oz says, "Sorry to ask you for help on your birthday, but my nephew's going through bad crap and gets violent, really flips out. I don't know how to help him. It's frightening." Little Oz, is he autistic, or is he just having a hard time? Period, as in, like, he doesn't self-express well, and because I don't want to give the wrong advice and get myself in trouble. It just depends on what you mean by flips out. Like, is it an autistic meltdown, depression meltdown, anxiety meltdown? So then I can tailor my advice to you so that I don't say the wrong thing. Yeah, Gloria, I know everyone's having a hard time. I'm trying to plan my best to cope with stuff. Like, my therapy is like my journal, my music, and my sensory jewelries help me with a lot of stuff. But at the same time, it's hard to try and cope when there's constant changes, and especially when the UK government don't tell you that it's going to be another change. And then I found out today that there's going to be tougher restrictions on Monday. So yay!
In my life, I have learned to never expect things to be predictable. Never expect the same thing over and over again. Never expect people to do what they say.
Yeah. Because people
Never
are
expect
predictable.
Never expect your paper to be on the door every morning.
No. Because people are predictable as human nature.
No, people are unpredictable. Never expect predictability because you will be disappointed. Especially in the modern era, nothing is predictable. Everything changes. And if you leave yourself open to changes, nothing will surprise you and you'll be okay with things as they change.
Yes, actually, you are right in that case. I would agree with that because I've learned to deal with change. I adapt to it when it needs to be happening, and I have to learn to process it, and then I accept it when that change comes. But it's hard. It's not just a natural thing. Like for you, you can accept change. I can't. I have to
Gemma,
adapt to it.
it's something that you learn to do over the years. I
Yes.
was forced to accept things that way.
Yeah.
It didn't
I
come
know.
to me naturally, and I didn't ask for it. It's nothing I certainly did not ask. It's nothing I asked for certainly. But I tell you, it's difficult, and you over the years, I've noticed that one thing that I like am very impatient with is people's patterns,
Yeah.
especially when they're negative patterns or undesirable patterns that people refuse to let go of. You know,
Yeah.
I try to be patient, but for all my patience, is that a
I
form
know.
of would my patience and tolerance of things be a form of enabling, or would it be coddling, or should I just be blunt with people? And I found a mixture usually more apt.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's better. I can see
Sure.
more clearly now. There we go. Yeah, I'm Fire Horse. We've been on curfew. We've been on lockdown since February, and we're still in lockdown here in the UK, and we're now under curfew from 10 o'clock at night till 7 a.m. in the morning. So, yeah, I've basically been at home. Well, I've been back here since 6 p.m. my time tonight, and I'm now not allowed out until after 7 a.m. in the morning. So, yeah, I'm stuck here whether I like it or not. So I understand how that feels like. It's, hey, Lone Star, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And thank you for
Lone
the happy
Star, what's up,
birthday
man?
wishes. It's good to see everybody. And I thought I'd wear a nice shirt for tonight too. I thought I'd dress up for the occasion and
Cool.
look smart because I wanted to make a good impression and see people and be in the party woohoo mood.
I'll be back.
Okay. And I don't know where Boom is gone either, but if anyone else wants to come on the panel, I do have spaces for you. I have sent links out in Google Hangouts to 4 or 5 different people who I want to be guests with me on my panel. So, welcome back, Boomer.
I'm not gone yet. I'm just sitting here enjoying a snack.
No, you're fine, brother. I didn't know what you were doing. That was all. You're fine. No worries. I appreciate you being here with me. I didn't want to disappoint my YouTube fams. I had to come do a stream, so as I said right over here, because I've been promising to do a stream for days now, so it makes sense for me to carry it through and do it.
Sure.
Welcome back, Jerk.
Yay.
I'm Firehorse says, I've been in lockdown for 5 years since I had to quit working. Nothing has really changed. Well, have a fun birthday, Jim. I've been cooking since so I got mountain dishes off. Okay, Lionel, take care, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Lyle. Hey, Arcade, what's up?
I will be good, Lionel, as if I'm going to be naughty, Lionel. And plus, if I did be naughty, I have people who will put me in line, so don't worry about that. I have people who will tell me if I'm being naughty. Hey, E-Waste Mike, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Mike, how you doing?
Hey, Mike, how are you, brother? I don't have a way of sending you a link, but if you would like a link, I can put it in the chat, or not unless someone else is connected with you that I know. I would like you to go on panel, Mike, but I don't have a way of being connected with you. Not if Justin or someone is connected with you, I don't know. Because I don't think I have him on any social media that I'm aware of, I don't think. I'm doing well, but still working. Oh, okay, Mike, no worries. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do really appreciate it. It's not necessary. I'm just hanging with my family, having a ball and chilling, and yeah, I don't often wear things like yellow, so I'm trying to wear new colours and change my colour palette and be a bit more brave, as people say, because I tend to wear the same colours, which is a lot of black and dark colours.
What's wrong with that?
Because people keep telling me I'm depressed and I'm getting told off by my family all the time.
My favorite color is black.
Yeah, I know that. Ouch, stretch my legs out.
Anybody got a problem with black? I'll tell them.
I don't have a problem with black. I like wearing black, but my family tend to think that I look depressed or that I need help.
I wasn't allowed to wear black when I was a kid.
That's all I wanted to wear.
Erase Mike says Captain Jerk sure has a bright forehead. Okay, Mike, that's your opinion.
It's shiny.
Captain Jerk is amazing, Erase Mike. He's my brother, so yes. To me, he doesn't have a big forehead at all. He's my brother. I don't even think about that.
I have a 5 head.
Huh?
It's not a forehead. It's a 5 head.
Oh, okay.
My forehead's huge. You can land small aircraft.
My hair,
if I paint stripes on it, you could land small aircraft on it, or even heli.
Gloria, no, I'm not tired actually. I was earlier and I was going to take a nap, but because I've been out most of the day, I've been out to see my mother and I've been out to see some other people. And on comes the J-Man.
What's
hey,
up, guys?
brother, what's up?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Yes, we're good. I thought I'd go live earlier for a change. I thought I'm bored, got nothing else to do, so why not go live and shoot the breeze for a little while when sit here and
good to see you, Captain.
Thank you, Justin, for sharing my stream out. I just got the notification on my phone.
Cool.
So yeah, we're partying. It's my 32nd birthday, y'all. Party, party, party. And if people don't know this incredible individual below me here, the two stupid pickles is Joe, and he's amazing, and his family are amazing. He has a really great channel. Hey, Ralph. And he does fun vlogs, and yeah, I've known Joe for a long time. I met him through a couple of different people. And yeah, he's here, spend time with me. And if you don't know him, check him out.
Hey, Ralph.
Give him a follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. So yeah, he's another American brother of mine. I have a lot of you. A lot of my American brothers who I trust in my life on here.
Thanks for having me. Sorry for the delay.
No worries. You're not late. It's all good. Whoever wants to join me can join me. Now that I've just upgraded my StreamYard subscription so I can have unlimited streaming. Woohoo! And I don't have to worry about the little duck watermark in the corner of people's photos and names and all that fun stuff. So what you see is what you see on the screen. So yay! So I upgraded. I treated myself to a StreamYard's upgrade.
That's awesome.
Okay, Gloria, no worries. It's all good. And like I said, I sent some special people some links because I want to have some certain people on my panel right now because I have to have loyalty and people who I'm close to need to be on my panel with me.
Gemma, I don't mean to be the wet blanket, but my prior engagement just came through, so I want to thank you for letting me join you for as long as I could.
Okay, Boomer.
Happy birthday to you one more time, and much love. Keep it real.
Much love, brother.
Later, Boomer.
Take care, Boomer. See
I
you
gotta
later.
do one more thing before I leave. I apologize. I forgot all about it. I gotta do one more thing before I leave.
Okay.
What I do for everybody else whenever I'm on a birthday stream. Gotta give you my Frank Sinatra rendition of Happy Birthday.
Okay.
So, there we go. All right. So for Gemma, my sister over on the other side of the phone, this is in the styles of Frankie Sinatra. Happy birthday. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gemma. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Yay. Thank you, Boomer. That was lovely. Aww.
Happy birthday. Much love. Keep it real.
Much love, Boomer. Aw, that's so cute, Boomer. Aw.
That was nice.
Yeah, it's nice. I'm so happy. Like, hey, Scotty, how are you? Good to see you.
Scotty Daniel, what's up?
I'm just chilled. I'm proper happy. It's my birthday, and I want to spend it with the fams. I'm chilled.
I just want to give you a heads up. I got kids behind me playing video games, so I'll put off mute every now and then if they get too loud.
Okay, no worries, Joe. You good?
They might be raging, so.
No worries. I try to go live and be with the fams, you know, loyalty and love and respect and all that, and fun and party. Because it's time to party because it's my birthday, and why not?
Well,
and I've got the best people up here. Like, hello, how lucky am I? I'm a spoiled brat. I've got both my brothers up here. Ralph, oh my god!
I owe you $4 for a pint. I'll get it to you.
Thank you, Ralph. Much love, Ralph. How are you? Good to see you again. It's good to see you. I don't know how long I'm going to go for, but I want to try and go for at least a couple of hours if I can, just to test it and be party, because I want to get back into streaming again. I miss it. I want to get back into doing my regular streams again, where I can sit here and talk about things, and I've got a lot more topics upcoming as well. I'm going to be collabing with Duty Ron on some disability stories. We're actually going to start doing a podcast kind of show about it. So I'm looking forward to working with him. Me and Joe are going to potentially get some stuff done that we're going to be working on as well. Hey, Johnny! Yorkshire! Good to see you, buddy. Whoop, whoop. How are you? Good to see you. The lovely land of Yorkshire, which I eventually will get to at some point because I want to go there because it's meant to be peaceful. So I'd love to go there and actually be out in the country and just disappear from everything for a few days. Would be nice.
Gonna move to the country, you need a lot of peaches.
If I could, yes. Countryside would be quiet, it'd be peaceful, whereas I live in a town that's loud. It's just like, ugh.
Well, right now my
still so young.
neighbors seem to be constructing some furniture in their house with a freaking one of those ratcheting freaking screw guns or something, because it's making a pretty good racket. Not like they're not usually irritating, but you know they're extra special irritating right now. So.
Yeah. This is just I'm feeling so special right now. Like, I've got a lot of people who took time out to be with me and spend my birthday with me, and I've got my lovely cherry Coke to drink. So I'm ready to chill and have my sugar rush, I guess. The fact that I already had two ciders tonight as well, so I'm hyped up.
Sure.
Yeah. And the fact that I've got my two brothers up here. What more can I say? I'm spoiled.
Well, I'm honored, so thank you.
Welcome. I told you to be up here, brother. That's a given. And Captain Jerk just had to be up here. That's no option. That was just like, he has to be up here to be with me.
You told me that too. You said no option.
Yep, no option. Not getting out of it. You're like, what? I was like, yeah, don't think you're getting away with it because you're not.
Captain Jerk would be a little more enthusiastic if he was actually, awake. Vegan realist.
I can't.
Yeah, Johnny Five says hello to you too, Pickles, by the way. And Captain Jerk, you are awake. What are you saying, brother? You are awake. What
Not fully.
mean? Huh?
Not fully.
Yeah, I know you've only been up a little while, haven't you? I think you said to me.
Huh?
You've only been up a little while. Hey, Evie! You've only been up a little while, you said in Hangouts from earlier. Iron Firehorse says it's getting harder here to enjoy nature. All the land is being brought up by the rich, and they've closed trails, etc. My girlfriend and I almost got shot on our last trip. Whoa! Sorry to hear that, Iron Fire. That's bad. Whoa. Hey, Susie. Shut up, phone, stupid
I
phone.
figured out how to change the name. I didn't know that it was Two Stupid Pickles.
Yeah, so I was just like, Two Stupid Pickles, Joe.
That's our other account, but
if you would, people, please share this out. Let people know that I'm live right now. Please, would help me massively. So if you want to share this out, be part of my birthday party with me. Get some people in here. So yeah, we'll get some more people in here. I'm going to share this out quickly myself, so we can see some people come in here. I'm going to send a message to somebody as well. If I can get up their messenger.
Hey, Susie.
Yeah.
How you doing? Evie, how you doing?
I cannot see the chat. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Smash the like button.
Yeah, there we go. Just sent the link out to some other people. So yeah, this is my birthday party. Woohoo! My 32nd birthday. Yay! I've been up since 5 a.m. I'm still hypo. I'm still functioning. I don't know how. Hey, there the man is. Hello, ST Dickle. Check your Facebook, man. I have sent you the link twice in your Facebook Messenger. Please check the Facebook.
Hey,
It's
Dickle, how you doing?
Had a car try to block us in the park, but I accelerate towards him, yelling, "You want to play chicken with me, white man?" Lol. He soon moved. Oh wow! I can just imagine that I fired the apprehension and you actually revving towards him and stuff. Yeah, I imagine that was slightly awkward. Thank SD Dick. If you want to hop on panel, I sent you the link twice on Facebook. If you want to check your Facebook Messenger for me. And John says, J-Dad!
What's up, John?
What's up, John? How are you?
Is that
It's
the
good to see
Inspired
everybody.
John?
I appreciate everybody coming in. Justin, you're going to fall asleep.
I told you I'm not fully awake, and you want to argue with me. Okay, that's fine. But
I'm not arguing with you.
If I fall asleep on you were, but if I fall asleep on the panel, I mean that might give you a clue that I am not fully awake.
I'm not arguing with you. I don't argue with you because I know it's pointless.
If you fall asleep, I'll pretend to fall asleep. So at least we're doing it together.
Hey, Mr. Mac1, how are you? Hello, Suzanne. Nikirk, how are you? Hey, Kathleen, how are you?
Kathleen, Suzanne.
Glad you're having a good birthday. For a while. Have a wonderful night and think positive. I will, Little Miss Golf. Take care, Little Miss Golf. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Thank you for joining in with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having a great birthday, Mr. Mac1. It's good to see you. I appreciate you coming in. I'm 32 years old. It feels kind of weird because I've not had a birthday in lockdown before. So it's a case of I'm having to adapt and change and try and keep myself woohoo positive. And woohoo's in Captain Joe. It says woohoo when he enters a chat. So I'm looking his woohoo. When I go into a chat now, I'm like typing it everywhere because I nicked it off you.
I got it from Homer Simpson. What do you want?
I know, I don't watch Simpsons. I find it bloody confusing. Why the hell would I want to watch that? It's confusing as shit.
It's the best.
That's the point. It's supposed to be confusing.
There's meant to be a storyline at least to it. There's not. There's
Not
no
really.
storyline to it. The characters are all totally confusing.
Not really. It makes sense to me.
Well, it's because you watch more of it than me. I don't really watch The Simpsons. It's not something I really got into. I'm more of a South Park and Buffy girl myself. South Park's hilariously funny. That was a good TV show back in the day.
Do you like Family Guy?
I find it confusing. I've watched a few episodes of it, still don't get it.
Well, I think sarcasm is difficult for you to understand. There's a lot of sarcasm in some of
it. Yeah, well, sarcasm is hard, yes, because I don't get sarcasm in general. So, oh, John, thank you so much, John.
You like South Park, though. There's a lot of sarcasm in that too. So you do.
That's like almost 100% sarcasm.
Right. So.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
South Park got too preachy for me recently, though. I mean, they're still funny, but they start throwing
I
messages.
don't know.
They've always been that way, but now
Johnny Five says Simpsons predict the
TV
future
anymore.
we must watch.
I don't watch a lot myself.
Hey, Bryce.
I don't even have a TV in
A lot of
here.
I know you don't,
reruns.
brother. I know.
I'm talking to him.
I watch
You're
a lot
talking
of
to Joe. His name's Joe.
Yes.
Hey,
Hi, J-Man.
Bryce.
How you doing?
What's up, Jack? Jerk. I always say Captain
Captain,
Jack. I always mess
Jerk,
that
Jerk,
up.
Captain,
Jerk.
same thing. AKA Justin, Jerk, Captain, same person.
Sure.
Where's ST Dickle at, or whatever his name?
I don't know. I've sent him the link twice on Facebook, so he can hurry up and get his ass up here. He promised me he'd be on the panel, so
I didn't even recognize him the other day when he was in your stream.
I know you didn't. Like you said to me, it threw you. I'm like, really?
For a second, I was like, he kind of looks familiar. Then he started talking. He sounded familiar, and then somebody said Joker in the chat, and I was like, oh, that's who that is. It's been a while.
Hey, Debbie, how are you? Good to see you. How are you?
What's up, Deb?
Yeah, it's awesome. Like I get a lot of people come in to see me, and you know, it's my birthday. It's a special stream for me. I need to have people come in and see me and celebrate with me because I'm woohoo.
My favorite cartoon is no longer on the air.
What?
My favorite cartoon is no longer on the air. They canceled it
What's your
several
favorite
years
cartoon?
ago. Futurama.
Futurama
Oh,
is another good one.
I've watched a few episodes of it and I couldn't get my head around it for the life of me.
It's made by the same people that did The Simpsons, and they also came out with another one called Disenchantment, I think, that was on.
I like that one too.
That was pretty
The
good.
Simpsons doesn't predict. It's more like it has things in it that become self-fulfilling prophecies. Like, okay, we're not going to go there with the whole Trump thing. No.
It is an interesting conspiracy, though. They did predict a lot of things.
Yes, I'm not going to go there about Trump. That's one thing I'm not discussing. No.
No politics in the stream.
No politics. Yes, I get what you mean by that, Iron Fire, but I am not touching politics. No, because I get heated, and when I get heated about politics, I rant, and when I rant, my attitude goes out the window.
This is a birthday live stream. We're supposed to have fun anyway.
Yes, it's birthday time, people. It's birthday time. I want to have fun and chill with my fams and be stupid and be silly.
Well, in that case, do you have a volleyball?
No.
Who doesn't love a good volleyball game?
I don't know. I'm chatting. It's a chatting stream. It's a birthday stream. It's fun.
So tell us
Why can't it be volleyball?
Tell us what birthday.
Because I hadn't planned for volleyball. I haven't got a ball.
I told you love volleyball. Notice that her only complaint is that she doesn't have a ball.
Actually, hold on. Actually, technically, I do because I have my sensory ball. I forgot about that. I have my sensory ball, which I've been using throughout my whole day today. So I have technically got a ball. I need a bat.
Is that your new favorite thing now?
Yes.
Cool.
It's a sticky, really weird texture, ball, bouncy, but yeah, I'm adjusting to it. It took me a few hours, well, a couple of days probably to get used to it, but I'm using it.
I wouldn't use it as a bouncy ball necessarily because you don't want to freaking end up bouncing it somewhere where you can't find it.
Hey, Premier Hell's in the chat. Hey, buddy. It's been a while. How you doing, Premier Hell? I missed you, buddy.
Premier Hell, what's up?
It's been a long time. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. Kathleen says, I had a rant about politics in town today. I think I scared a woman. Yeah, Kathleen, we're not going to touch politics because it's something I get passionate about and I am not touching it because right now I'm working with a local politician and yeah, I've already ranted at him several times on email. So let's not go there. Yeah, I'm not going to get myself wound up about it because it's pointless.
So tell us what quarantine birthday is like for you over there. What do you?
Yeah, so for me, like yesterday was a bit strange because I woke up and it was like, oh, it's my birthday. And then it was kind of, then my mum decided to text me and she said, oh, come out for lunch. So I went round to my mother's for lunch. She cooked me a big dinner. And then I went to see my nan, who I haven't seen since probably March, April. Went and saw her, and she cried and hugged me. She's like, where have you been? Da, 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 da. I'm like, we can't see each other because of this shitty situation. And she's going to come around mine on Monday, and I'm going to cook her some lunch and all that fun stuff. So she's going to come here in a taxi, and then I'll get my stepdad to come get her in the evening time. And then tomorrow, my sister's cooking me lunch. So I'm going to go round to hers tomorrow, and she's going to do me a big dinner. So I'm going to go and sit with her tomorrow for a little bit. And then I want to stream again in the evening. So, yay.
Fantastic. Sounds like a very full day.
Yes, because... Hey, Sharon, how are you?
Just like stretching your birthday out a little bit, that's all.
Yeah, I'm stretching my birthday out the whole weekend, because why not? And I'm female, and I think I can damn well do what I damn well please.
Hey, Sharon, how you doing?
So I'm being a bossy but determined 32-year-old woman who wants to do what the hell she wants to do, and I'm not going to take no for an answer. So that's
all right,
what
Kathy.
I'm doing now. There. What?
There was a cartoon back in the day, or a comic strip, actually. It was called Kathy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was about a woman who was a complete basket case. She was frequently nervous and unsure of herself and, like, always, like, frantically trying to get things done.
And Gemma has the same haircut, too.
Similar.
Yeah.
I remember that strip.
Yeah, it was cool. Kathy was a great chick.
Oh, yeah. I never saw the court. Yeah, you're absolutely right, though. I'll have to find it and send it to her so she knows what we're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just sending the link out to someone who I think you'd like to see. So I'm just sending someone else a link to the stream. There we go. Send that to you. So, yeah. Vegan reviews everywhere. Premier Hell, would you like a link, buddy? It's been a while since I've had you on my panel. I know you've been going through your own issues right now, but if you want to jump on for a little bit and come and make me laugh and put on the kitty filter, that'd be hilarious.
We had a quarantine birthday celebration thing for 2 people a couple days ago. That was
hey,
Doris,
Greg Stott, how are you?
Doris and Lisa.
Yeah. Hey, Ariel, how are you?
Ariel Williams, how you doing?
Yeah, we've got some new people in the chat that I've not seen before. Welcome. Hey, Greg Stott and Lily Boo, how are you?
Greg Stott?
Welcome. Yes, that's a new face. I haven't seen it here before. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody is doing well. I have sent some more links out to some people, so hopefully they'll join us. So I just sent some more links out because that's how I'm doing it, either in Facebook or Hangouts, or if you're connected with me on Twitter or email, I can send you a link via Twitter message or email. If you're connected with me any other way, that way. Yeah, Greg Stott, I thought I'd go live because it's my birthday, and I thought, you know what, let's see who wants to jump on with me. And plus, I pre-planned it with Joe, and I mentioned it to Captain Jerk that I was going to go live, so here I am. Promises. I get my end of the bargain to go live, so.
Are we going to be able to see the legendary Lunatic Dad? Do you think he'll
hopefully
pop up?
I've sent the link to him 3 times, so I'm hoping so.
Well, he's a busy man, though, so.
Yes, I know he's been ill the last week or so because Mama Julie texted me yesterday and she said that Larry's been ill, so I don't know if he will or not. But he might. He did see the link in the message I sent him, so hopefully he'll come on at some point.
Hey there, Lily Boo. How you doing?
Yeah, and welcome to all the newcomers. If you're new here, please like, share, and subscribe. And also subscribe to my wonderful panelists, Captain Jerk and The Jamin Show. They deserve some more subscribers and supporters. So please go and check them 2 out too. Because they are wonderful, amazing people. And humble people. And they deserve a lot more support than what they've both got right now.
The stream is about you, Gemma. But
yes, and hey, Clint, how are you? Yes, I know, brother. I know it's about me, but it's sometimes about you two too, because you're both my brothers, and you both deserve some support.
Smash the like button for the birthday girl. Hit it. Come on, let's break records.
Yeah, smash the thumbs up for me. Share this out. Let people know that I'm online, so we can party and spend some time together. There we go. There's Captain Jerk in the chat. If you want us to go over and subscribe to him, check his channel out, leave him some comments. Hey, Mark, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. And yeah, I'm just fiddling with my little ball right now because it's helping to keep me rather calm. So I'm just sitting here fidgeting.
Deplorable Mark, what's up?
Hey, Mark. Yeah, he's Mark. I met in WWC's chat. He's a really good guy. He's one of her top mods. So he's here to help out with the chat and stuff. So he's a good guy. But yeah, I thought I'd just come on for a bit and see who wanted to come on with me and chit chat and relax and just chill. And yeah, it's good to see you, Clint. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Hey! Oh my God, Millen! Long time no see, buddy. How are you? Hey, Annie. How are
Annie G,
you?
how you doing?
It's good to see you. No, Premier Hell. It's a sensory ball. It's a
What's up, Clint?
It actually smells of Coca-Cola. I'm not even kidding you. It's actually really, really nice to smell. So not just the touch, but I can actually sit here and when I'm getting negative sensory input smell-wise, I can just put this and go, ah. So yeah, I know, Clint. You have. I know. Millen, do you want to come on panel? I can send you a link in Hangouts if you want. Millen, I can send you the link out if you want to come on for a little bit and see me and do your funky little sing song from your theme tune on your channel, Millen. Other than me singing it. Millen, let me message you in Hangouts. I'll send a link to you in the Hangouts chat. Hold on a second. Let me click that. It is addictive for me, hell. I can't put it down. I've been playing with it. I took this with me to my mum's, and her dog tried biting it. I had to hide it back in my bag because her dog is a scatty 1-year-old cocker spaniel, which does my head in because it keeps trying to bite me. Okay, give me a second, Millen. I'll get Hangouts up when it decides it's going to work, and I can send you the link in Hangouts Messenger. Come on, Hangouts, will you work, please? If I shut Facebook, it might work quickly. So shut that.
You know, they say that pets take cues from their freaking owners, especially dogs. So if that dog's trying to bite you all the time, maybe it's your mom that really wants to bite you. I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yes, her dog is just hypo. It's scatty.
Is it a little dog?
It's a cocker spaniel. What do you want?
Oh yeah.
Spaniels are freaking just.
There you go, Millen. I'll send you the link in your Hangouts chat, buddy. Yeah, I can show you the picture of her. I took a picture of her before I left. Hold on a second. This is Ruby. She is 1.5 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and she's adorable.
She's adorable but bonkers.
She's probably just confused because it does kind of look like a dog toy.
She's probably untrained.
I've got a toy similar for my.
And this is her when I was trying to get my shoes on. She kept sitting on my lap to stop me putting my shoes on. It's like she didn't want me to leave my mum's house. She deliberately kept trying to stop me all the time.
She likes
Hi,
you.
Dave Larson. How are you? Hello, Cam 0556. How are you? Good to see you. You're on
Hey,
your
what's
face.
up, Dave? How you doing?
She's Clint. She's half cocker spaniel and half cockapoo. Yeah, she's a mix of both. So
What's up, Cam?
yeah, she's a hypo dog who doesn't stop barking. She barks at all the blinking TV constantly. We were trying to watch a film earlier, and she's bark, 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 bark. I'm like, shut up, you stupid dog. She barks through everything. It's ridiculous. But oh well, she's cute, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
If
But
you could have a dog,
Stupid
what dog would
dog!
you get,
You
Gemma?
made me look bad.
yeah, I'm fine. She does like me, but she just tries to bite me occasionally. And the fact that as soon as I tried to leave my mum's earlier, she was like growling and showing her teeth at me, and she kept
Here we
trying to
go.
stop me putting my
Ready?
shoes on.
We'll do
She
it.
was not very
We'll
happy
do
with
the
me.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. Stupid dog! You made me look bad. Ooga, booga, booga.
Yeah, Ruby is adorable, Ariel. She's a good dog mostly. She just barks and agitates me a lot. And on comes Joker. If we can get him to connect to his picture. Hello.
Happy birthday, Gemma. Happy birthday, Gemma.
Hey,
Hey.
best friend. How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
I'm super happy, as you can tell.
Well, it's your birthday. I
Yeah.
missed your birthday. That's great. But yeah, it's your birthday. You should be happy, right?
Yes, it's.
I mean, like you said, you're blessed. You got your friends on. I've graced you with my presence. I mean, what more could you ask? There we go.
That's a
Now
humble way
we're.
of saying. That's a humble way of saying it, best friend. Okay. That's a humble way of you
Wow.
saying it, for sure. I appreciate it.
What's up, Joker?
Hey, Jay. Jamin, how you doing? Captain Jerk?
What's up, dude?
Wake up, bud.
I'm not awake today. I'm just not.
It's
Yeah,
Gemma's
I'm not.
fucking birthday, bro.
All
Come
the
on.
coffee in the world is
He
not going to wake
knows.
me
He
up. Though.
knows. He knows.
Wow.
He knows. He's fine. He's been
I haven't
up
been
late
feeling
on
good
streams and
lately.
stuff. I get it. I'm not pushing it. I'm cool. It's fine. I know
I'm cool.
jokes have been on streams and stuff. I get it.
I'm yeah. No, I haven't been feeling great myself actually. Today I feel much better. I have not been feeling physically well. Kind of
It's probably
fatigued a
because I
lot
kicked
recently
your ass on
myself.
Facebook. That's why. Hey,
Wow.
Will. We kicked each other's ass in Facebook, didn't we? Didn't we, best friend? We had a conversation.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
we did. And now I get my best friend on screen. So yay!
Halfway. Can't see me. You can't see
Yes.
me. I mean, I really just.
I want to see you, best friend. Where's your camera at?
I have a camera. What you want? You want to see my face? I don't even know. I'm having trouble with my camera actually, Gemma. That's why it took me so long to get on here. It kept telling me browser cannot read, cannot give you permission to
Okay,
whatever
I get
access
it. No
your camera
worries.
and mic, and I
No
had
worries.
issues with it,
Okay,
but
I get it.
no, I
It's
should
fine.
figure it out.
It's fine.
But
No
yeah, so
worries.
what do you what else have you done today, Gemma?
Been to my mother's. Had dinner with her.
So you did go to your mom?
Yeah, I went to my mum's house. Saw her and my stepdad. Saw my mum's puppy. And then tomorrow at some point I'm seeing my dad, depending on how hungover he is. Because I know right now he's at another birthday party in the pub, so he's probably going to be extremely hungover tomorrow. So it depends on how long it takes for him to get sober for me to go around there. But yes. Hey Jen, how are you? But yeah, I'm good. I've been back here
Jen,
about 6
Good.
p.m. my time.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to go by your mom. I'm glad you got to go by your mom's for your birthday. That's nice.
Yeah,
Did you?
it was alright.
Have you gotten any presents yet?
Yeah, I can show you. So that's them. I can show you this sweatshirt my mum got me, because she knows I'm a big Disney freak. So it's a Minnie Mouse.
Do they have Disney World in the UK? I mean, is that something they do over
No,
there?
they don't. And we have a legend of YouTube joining us. Hello, Millen.
Here's trouble now.
Sweatshirt my mum got me, which knows I'm a big Disney. So we have that for my birthday, and then we have this black, what we call This is a boyfriend type thing. It's long and little cozy. So I have that. And then I had some Eeyore pajamas.
Gemma, hold on.
What?
Millen.
What's up, Joker? How you doing?
You got YouTube playing in the background? Stream or?
And I think Min might have this. Yeah.
You all hear that, right? Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So, and then I have these little Eeyore pajamas because, again, I'm a big Disney child. I love to have Disney stuff.
What was that one?
Eeyore pajamas. Hold on, I'll show you. Hold on. Yeah, Eeyore.
I was like, I couldn't really remember an eel in any of the movies, but I'm sure there was in Little Mermaid.
The donkey.
Yeah, I got you. Eel.
Eel.
Oh yeah, that's
donkey.
Oh dear.
And then I got some Disney socks because some of my socks keep going walkies. I don't know where they've gone. So yeah, and then finally I got this Minnie Mouse hoodie with the Minnie Mouse logo on that my brother got me. So yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah.
All Disney.
So I'm a Disney freak. I have a lot of Disney obsession.
There's plenty of Disney stuff out there for everybody.
Yeah, there is. But I happen to be a big Disney child. I just haven't grown up yet.
No, that's the magic of the kingdom. It's a magical place. It really is. I enjoy Disney World very much, honestly.
Yes,
I haven't really seen much of the movies, but recently in the last decade or so. But the Disney World is awesome. Even as you get adult, I mean, they just add alcohol when you turn 21. They add alcohol, and all of a sudden, Disney World's fun again. I mean, really, it's like you don't have to drive. You get on a bus, and they take you everywhere. And there's like all this kind of ethnic and different food, and what else? What else could you ask for?
Yeah,
Star Wars
exactly. It's epic.
What'd you say, Jamie? Right? Yeah, technically it is. Yes.
Hey, Jimmy the Great, how are you?
I think it's like ABC somewhere. They kind of all morphed together, didn't they? ESPN is also in there too. That's all like one conglomerate.
I'm missing some in the chat. Oopsie, hold on.
It's a magical world. How's the feedback now, Joker? Is there any feedback?
Pretty sure Disney
you're fine.
Out
you're fine now.
All right, good.
I'm pretty sure that Disney bought out what was left of
Jen's Vlogs has a message for you.
Turner Broadcasting.
I'd love to play with Captain's beard. I'd love to plait it and stroke it. I'm in a fun, funky mood. And then Sly John says, "What's up, chilling with Millen?"
Well, that'd probably. If he stroked his beard, that'd probably put him asleep.
Yeah, Jen, I've recently changed my hair.
I see you there. How's it going, Inspired John?
Hi, John.
Yeah, Jen's Vlogs, I've recently changed shampoo for my hair because I started losing my hair a few weeks ago and it was falling out in clumps, so I had to go to the doctors and they told me that it's probably due to the strong chemicals in the shampoo that was making my hair fall out. So yeah, I had to swap because.
So your hair's falling out, and you're getting a reaction to something on your face. I would look into a severe soap allergy. Get yourself tested.
Yeah, what brand was it?
Like
I don't know. This is the thing. Like if I show you, like right now, like it's affected on my skin here. Like my whole face is literally blown up, and I don't know why.
Okay,
so,
Jem.
Yeah, you need an allergy test.
You might want to look into alternatives for like soap for your clothing.
Yeah, Gemma, you don't need to think about it. You need to do. You definitely need to do it. I mean, that's definitely something that's the case. He's absolutely right. I mean, you need an allergy test. I mean, something. What brand was it?
It was usually it's a shampoo brand I was using called Pan 10, but it's a brand I've used for years. I've never had a reaction to it, and then yes, I think it's down to food as well, because I've eaten a couple of things recently that probably I shouldn't have eaten. And then when I woke up this morning, my face was boom out here, but it's calmed down a lot now. It's not as puffy, but this morning I was in complete agony, and I was to the point where I nearly self-admitted myself to hospital. But luckily it's calmed down, so I'm thinking it's just something I've eaten. Hopefully.
Don't shower anymore. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I only shower once a month. Like that's all I need.
Yeah, whether you need it or not.
Whether I need it or not.
Lucky you, man. I have to shower every day.
What'd you say? Once a month? I mean, shoot. I only shower when people consider 6 feet not far enough to get away from me. They're like
COVID. Thank you, Jimmy. Okay, I'm guys.
Social distance.
Wow, social distancing my ass.
Social distancing sucks. It's like today, for instance, I was telling Jerk earlier and Boomer. I went to the store this morning to get some groceries, and the woman decided to kick off at me and basically tell me to get out before she threw me out. And because I didn't have a mask on, because I can't wear it due to my issues.
And she ignored your government. She ignored your government card too.
Yes, and she basically told me that no one is exempt from wearing a mask, and basically to get out before she threw me out.
I mean, if I was up there, I would have something to say about that. Here in the States, we have a lot of issues with people saying it's unconstitutional. They're out there, the far right's protesting that it's unconstitutional, and they're picking, which to say it's unconstitutional against that. But if you have a government card as an exception, if the federal government gave you an exception due to your disabilities, that should be upheld. Now,
but they
Gemma, you know what? Gemma, you could be the freaking Rosa Parks of you could be the Rosa Parks of mask wearing, like I refuse.
Oh, yeah. Just sit down right there on that bus and don't move.
Rosa Parks refused to sit down in the back of the bus. She sat down in the not like right in the front, but like that middle entrance where they let you on, in like halfway down the bus.
Hey, Mariska,
she got in there and freaking sat in the back part of the freaking white section, and they flipped out on her. But I think that was stupid.
Yeah, something tells me Jim wouldn't make it too far into the flipping out part before she'd be off that bus so fast. You wouldn't even know she was there. I mean, that would be because they were trying to pull Rosa Parks out, right, and everything. I mean, that was down in Montgomery.
I'm very good at flipping out when I have to be like I can lose my temper like the best of them. I can flip out when I'm needed to, because I recently flipped out, as a few people know, when I had a meltdown last week to the point where I became extremely nonverbal. I was very, very ill for like 4 days. I spent 3 days of that 4 days in bed because I was so damn ill that I couldn't recover myself. So yeah, I flipped my switch.
Well, the story you're talking about now was in the shops, right?
Yes.
The woman that you were just telling the story, that was in the shops. I mean, that's a little different if she's refusing service if you're not wearing a mask. But the story you were telling me yesterday about being on the public bus, not being able to ride the public bus, is the one I have more of an issue with. Like hey,
TJ.
TJ, what's going on, man?
People don't understand that my autism causes me issues, and like a lot of people misunderstand it as, oh, you're just being this picky, spoiled brat. No, it's the fact that my autism causes me such overwhelm that I have to learn to process it, live with it, and deal with it the way that I know how. And it's took me years to get there.
What do you think it is about the mask? I mean, I actually would have said prior to you telling me the stories that you would have liked wearing a mask.
I can tell you straight off
like wearing a mask because it would.
For me, it's the tactile issue of it, something constricting my face, and having that mature my face, and then I get short of breath. I start getting panicky. I get the lightheadedness. I start getting the nausea.
Tim, have you thought about? Well, there are lots of different types of masks that breathe better. Some I hate the ones that shoot up and fog my sunglasses up. no matter what I do. I bought some expensive defogger now. That doesn't help. But Jim, have you thought about the fact that if everybody's now on COVID-19 wearing a mask, that you could also get away that I don't see any issue with you wearing sunglasses when you go out, like like in the store. If that makes you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
In the store, you do it when you're in public all the time.
Yeah, I'd wear sunglasses. That's not an issue. But for me, the mask is a no-no because
no, not the sunglasses is the same issue, but wear the sunglasses when you went into you were just telling a story about today, I think it was. And were you wearing sunglasses at the time of your story?
No.
What I'm saying is if is with the mask, you might want to consider wearing sunglasses in the shops throughout the entire day. Because I know that here on streams and at times that you use the sunglasses give you comfort from the sensory overload. So because of COVID-19, nobody's going to look at you twice if you got a mask and sunglasses on, as opposed to you might have thought last year, oh, why is this person wearing sunglasses inside or whatever? But I mean, I don't see that. Might want to that might help you. I don't know. I just know you found comfort in the sunglasses.
I can try it. Yeah, I can try it. It's just right now, from when my meltdown was last week, I was so unwell to the point where I actually talked to Captain Jerk about this. I actually collapsed in my hallway, banged my head on my wall, and basically knocked myself out. And ended up being out for 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'm not in the most brilliant frame of mind to be discussing it. It's kind of and this is it's kind of an area that I'm not too comfortable with because I know people like, oh, just wear one, put up with it, just shut up, wear one. No, because I can't.
No, but I mean, you're not the only one. I guarantee you, all 3 of these other guys here can tell you that they've had some sort of anxiety about what it's like to go out in public in the year 2020. I mean,
well, I know when I first started wearing the mask, I could only wear it for maybe 20 minutes at a time. And then I got up to half an hour, and then I got up to an hour, and now I'm wearing it for like 2 hours at a time. I have to wear it at work. It's part of the requirements, but I couldn't do it for an 8-hour shift. I can't do it for an 8-hour shift yet. I had to build up to it. So I don't know, maybe that might be an issue. Put it on for 5 minutes one day, knowing that you're going to take it off in 5 minutes. And then put it on for 10 minutes.
Try and do that way. Yeah. So I do have one. Look, I can actually show you guys. I do carry one with me, which I actually got sent by a disability company who wants me to review it for their website that they sent me. And it's more not so much a face mask, but it's more of a kind of face scarf, if you will.
Yep.
And basically, you pull it over your head. And then
I like those too.
Fold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they want me to review this and wear it. So I'm going to try and see how I get on with this because one, it feels thinner, but I'm fine. I haven't tried wearing any other type of face mask.
This is a great tip by Millen. Another thing, Jimmy, you should think I saw some little a mom talking about this with little kids is that the thing about desensitizing yourself by wearing it not necessarily in public. And I heard mom talking about how every time her kids leave the house, they put on the mask, even if they're just going to the mailbox, even if they're just going to play in the yard, even though there's no reason to wear it in your own backyard. It's easier for them to just say, hey, I'm wearing it, you're wearing it, let's go every time we go outside. So in that way, Jim, and you could kind of take from that too, is wear it, if it's really the textile thing that's sensory that's getting you, then wear it, at your house for what, on Millen's suggestion, wear it, not say when you have to, because if you get into an anxious situation, then you got to put in, you already know the anxious situation's coming by going to the shops. Then you're going to put on something that's going to make you more anxious, try to, wear it other times where you're not as anxious, and it'll desensitize you to that sensory input. So
that's what I was trying to get at there, Joker.
Hey, Freedom Grower, how are you? Mariska brings up a good point. She says what people don't realise is it's about the personal space of people like me. So for me, I struggle with body awareness. So if I'm out in public and I'm near people, and like for instance, when I went out last week, and there was people near me who were walking past me, and people in the restaurants and stuff, and that freaked me out because I knew these people weren't meant to be so close to me. So again, I'm having people go brush past me with their elbow, or they're banging heads with me, or they're banging their bags on my back, and it's just like, no, you're not meant to be near me. Get the away from me, because I don't want you near me, and that freaks me out. So therefore, I've been triggered with that too.
Yeah.
I'm sure with people with autism, it's super hard because you're talking about now you're going to be socially anxious about people not social distancing, because now that's the expected social norm, right? Is that you're expecting people to be social distancing. So it already was this anxious situation, and now you've put on all these extra rules, and then people don't follow them either because they're new to everybody. So that becomes, I mean, honestly, you have to do like me, Gemma. I literally have probably been out my house maybe 20 times in 2020. Like, I mean,
yeah, I've not been that many times myself. Really.
I'm a shut-in. I don't go anywhere because I don't like my neighborhood or my neighbors or this building. I desperately want to move out of here, like way before 2020. I've been wanting to move out of here for 5 years.
What state you in?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. I like that flag you got behind you, Jamin. Patriotic.
Do you own where you live now, or are you renting?
Captain me?
Jerk. Captain Jerk. Like
rent.
Rent?
I could buy this place, but I want nothing to do with this building.
How long is the lease? How long is the lease? I mean, you have like a year lease, or you obligated to stay there except for, on
no, I have no money to move out.
Or just, well, that's what I was going to say. For contractual reasons versus financial reasons, I mean, I get it. It sucks. I'm in the same boat, pretty much.
Okay,
2020 is just, I mean, it's a bitch.
Yeah, isn't it
bigger one than my ex?
And then we have to adapt to what is. This is the problem. We have to adapt to change, and it's not easy for me. People with autism struggle with change. This is the whole thing. Like, I don't adapt well to change. I don't, and it's been killing me. I haven't had no medical support, preferably for the last 4 months of this pandemic, because my social support group that I usually go to is closed, and now that my prime minister is being a douche, I have no support whatsoever. So I'm stuck.
Do you have means to contact those people at all, Gemma? Like, do you know people in your group, emails, or anything like that?
Yes, on the phone, which they hardly ever pick up.
What about video chats or anything like that?
Yeah, you can. That's what my mom did for networking. And she had to go and do, I mean, she had to be the one to take the reins and go above the Chamber of Commerce and say, hey, we're going to Zoom meet. And have Zoom meetings. Even though it's a networking, which obviously you can only do so much social interaction when you're doing a Zoom meeting, but that might be something that you might consider if you can reach the leader or, a few people that are in that group and just say, hey, Friday at 3 p.m. let's get together for an hour and have a meeting. And and that
I've had
even if it's just three of you.
I've had a couple of Zoom meetings with my social worker and a couple of other people recently, but the thing is, again, it's the what's the word I'm going to say? It's the not. Yes, I can see them on camera, but perceiving what I want to say and actually seeing them in person, because I'm used to seeing them outside of my own place. I usually meet up with them, whereas being on a Zoom call, it's awkward because there's lack of eye contact.
Just one-on-one.
Yeah, I have to do it online. It's awkward.
Is that just one-on-one?
Yeah.
Because you mentioned your group for a reason. You didn't mention your therapist or your social worker. Those are probably more anxious situations than the group. You mentioned the group first because that probably makes you feel more comfortable, and you probably wouldn't have the same thing
like us now.
Yeah, it might be the same thing we're doing right now. So I can understand why, having a one-on-one with a counselor or a social worker, but if it's just people that are peers or friends, then you probably wouldn't have the same anxiety. So that's probably what you need. It's probably your group is one of the big things that you're probably missing.
Yeah, because I haven't had my group since January. Because my group's been shut down because of the government guidelines. So for me, this is my what I call my family. This is my support. This is what I have because I don't have anything else over here that helps me. Everything over here is closed. I haven't had no social worker support apart from 4 weeks ago. I've had no mental health support because everywhere is shut down. There is no way of getting anything.
No.
It sucks. The UK is in complete closure.
Move to Canada.
I wish I could.
Yeah, y'all are still. What I was going to ask you, Millen, what are y'all still? Last I had talked to a Canuck that was still on lockdown, right? I mean, how long
we just
has that
moved
lifted
back
in Montreal?
There's what we're doing now is we're phasing in hotspots and phasing out. So most of Ontario is in what we call level 3, where everything's open. It's just groups. Groups are restricted, but there's some hotspots that the numbers are still high.
Sounds like war. I picture War of Worlds, where they're like building countries within countries.
Exactly,
almost.
and that's exactly what's happening. Like I work in Peel, but I live in London, and Peel's in stage 2, and London's in stage 3. So it's a strange. I'm hoping that I'm thinking that one of these days they're just
hold on, I'm missing the chat. I apologize.
I'm going to be stuck at work,
and that's all within Ontario.
That's all within Ontario. Yeah.
I mean, could you?
But you couldn't understand.
Could you go to British Columbia?
Jen's vlogs has a good point. I'm gonna put it. Jen's vlogs has a good point. I'm going to show her comment on the screen. She says that she's from the UK but is disabled, and a lot of people abuse services because the money can be used better to be those in need. Yes, they can, because the UK screws people over.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, social programs, and there's always going to be people that are taking advantage of the system.
Yeah.
It's the transgressions of the oppressed. The oppressed feel they must take back, even when they're being given. But yeah, Jim, I don't know. No, I don't. Actually, I was talking to Millen. What about, so could you go across province lines? I mean, if you wanted to go to, I don't know.
I can go to all the provinces. I just can't go to the territories. The 2 territories north of me, where I used to live, the Yukon Territory and the Northwest Territories, they have a 2-week quarantine period. Just simply because they don't have the infrastructure.
What about
I didn't think people even...
Yeah, they don't have the infrastructure, so you have to do a 2-week quarantine if you want to go to the Nunavut, Northwest Territories, or Yukon.
Nunavut's got like nothing.
It's not. I know. I lived up there for 5 years.
Yeah, how many?
Did you really?
Yeah.
How many people per capita? Like, I mean, how many?
Well, the largest city in Northwest Territories had 3,000 people in it. It has a state-of-the-art hospital, but it only has a capacity. The hospital.
I want to ask Joe's opinion on this as well. I want to ask
everybody
J-Man
in that city got sick, they'd be overwhelmed. That's why they have like a huge quarantine. And the numbers.
I want to ask J-Man his opinion. J-Man, what's your opinion on this?
On wearing a mask or quarantine?
Yeah, both. Yeah.
I'm willing to do whatever's necessary to save other people. I'm an essential worker. I work about 12 hours a day. I wear a mask for 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
It bothered me at first. I try to tell myself, all right, you're like Scorpion. Just put it on, get out there, get over here, get it done. That's what I do every day. And I've been told I shouldn't wear a mask because I have asthma and I'm compromising my immune system. But still, I work with the majority of older people. I want to make sure they're as safe as possible. So I wear every PPE I need.
Yeah. And have you tried a variety of different masks, or were you just stuck with the paper mask, or did you try?
You don't have to do the mask. You do the shield. Has anybody tried the shield?
I wore a ventilator and at first, and then
for work,
I feel comfortable around my customers, whatever they feel better with. But I always wear something, even if they say don't have to wear anything, blah blah blah. I'm like, I insist. If they don't want me to wear something, I don't go inside the house. So that's how I roll. And my family, we practice the same thing. Same way you said, going to the mailbox, things like that. We try to stay on top of it.
Yep.
So I want to do what's necessary.
I've probably tried maybe 8 or 9 different styles of masks just to find one that's comfortable. And I kind of like that too, because you know, I'll wear the paper mask for the first couple hours, and then, you know, say I have to go wash my hands or eat my lunch or have my break, then I'll put on a cloth mask.
Are you referring to the medical one? Are you referring to like the medical mask?
The surgical masks. Yeah. And then I've got the sponge
really
one,
picture like a rubber band and a white piece of paper, but
yeah. No, I have like,
that makes sense.
Right now I have like 5 or 6 different styles of masks that I like to wear and switch them up.
See, I mean, I can't even wear them though.
Nice.
I mean, what size hat do you wear? That's my question. I mean, I wear a size hat that not many people wear.
You've definitely hit on a point there.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't wear most masks. And
the standard size surgical mask, I'm lucky that it fits me perfectly, but there are other surgical masks that are too small or too big.
I'm fine.
You know, and that's why I say it's a variety. You got
her sister was coming from Alberta to Ontario to visit her sick 81-year-old mum. Called public health. They contacted her and told her to meet her at the airport and that she had to quarantine.
When was this?
I think it was recently by the sounds of it.
Was it recently? Yeah, I know that there are certain weeks now that Peel region and York region are back to stage 2. It's possible that they may be asked to quarantine.
How do they know? How do they know? I mean, we're talking. I mean, you go if you went from Canada to the States and back, you go through customs. But how do they know that you're going from one region of your province to another and know that you need to be quarantined? I mean, I don't understand that. I'm not.
That's a really good question, Joker. And the honest answer is I haven't traveled. I don't travel. I'm not traveling right now, and I used to travel a lot. So I don't actually know. When COVID hit on March 10th or 11th, when the WHO declared it a world pandemic, I was in New Brunswick at the time. And there was 41 cases in Toronto. And so we cut our vacation short in New Brunswick just to get to Toronto and home before any of the shit hit the fan, so to speak. So, and that was the last time I traveled.
If you found out that the virus is so small,
and I've talked to other friends of mine who traveled across Canada, and some of them are saying, I had to quarantine when they came back to Oshawa, and others are saying, well, I went from Toronto to British Columbia, and I didn't have to quarantine.
I apologize.
It's all over the place, you know. I apologize. And that's the sad part about why this is ongoing. There's no UK laws are not the same as Canadian laws, which are not the same as American laws. And you know, the whole world needs to just put it all together.
Chat, I'm behind. I'm catching
this is what we do.
Sorry, chat.
And then it's over.
I'm trying to catch up. My cat's been bonkers.
No, we just don't have the wherewithal to do that kind of shit.
Sorry, chat.
That's what they're trying to say in the States too. Anywhere that you fly, you're gonna be quarantined for two
if
weeks.
my moderators can keep an eye on the chat for me, I would appreciate it because I'm falling
behind. I'm not playing without my wallet, so I mean, I'm bagging my wallet. So I mean, you ain't quarantining me for nothing.
Quarantined? I don't get that. Yeah. But
I must apologize to everyone in the chat. I'm not acknowledging the chat. I'm trying to read it, and my chat's just going boom. I'm trying to keep up with it.
Well,
so if I don't see it, my mods, if you can keep an eye on it for me, would help.
People are writing novellas in there, so I mean,
so I'm trying to go. It's saying boom, 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 boom at me. I'm like, wah.
We are currently in stage 3, but our Nimrod of a governor has given.
I apologize. My bad.
County the option.
I know you're here, Debbie.
To opt out of stage 3, and to stay in stage 2.
This is exactly how is he doing? I'm not traveling.
Repeat that again, Captain Jerk.
Like, I don't travel anywhere.
Giving you the option, or he's
being
given the option? What do you mean by that?
He has given each town the option to remain in stage 2, to opt out of stage 3.
Yeah, but so
what is that enforced?
What happens if half the towns decide to stay in stage 3 and half in stage 2? Isn't that the same as saying everybody's in stage 3? Because those towns that are in stage 2, people are going to go to restaurants in the towns that are stage 3.
I have to
and then come back.
I have to state this for the record. We currently have one of the worst governors that we have ever had in Connecticut. Okay. The guy is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. We're very fortunate with our premier. He's doing the best he can to work with everybody and get everybody on the same page. But I'm seeing it blow apart now, because how can he put parts of Ontario into stage 2 and leave other parts in stage 3? Like, I can just easily, like I said, I work in a stage 2 zone, but I live in a stage 3 zone. So I'm traveling back and forth freely. There's nobody stopping me at any border saying, "Oh, you're this is." So it's the same as being in stage 3. The only thing is I can't go to a restaurant in stage 2, but I can come home and go to a restaurant here. Like,
I don't understand how that even works. I mean, it sounds to me. I'm just gonna guess, jerk. But it sounds to me like your governor is on the left side of the aisle, correct?
Yeah, Connecticut is a liberal state.
Yeah. Joe, what's your opinion on this?
This sounds like that's because there's a lot of states trying to do that. Florida's up and down and up and down. You can't do that on a state level. That's why I was asking about the provinces specifically, Millen, because states are we technically we can go across state lines at any time in any litigation or anything, but your state governor controls everything. Yeah. And so it's like you can't tell me Atlanta versus Savannah. I can go one and not the other. You just can't do it in the states. So it's a mess.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
J-Man.
Yeah, and it changes monthly. It changes all the time. Like,
my opinion.
J-Man, damn it!
My opinion is when we rely on leadership, whether it's faulty or whether it's working for, to tell us what our responsibilities are, we're putting the responsibility on somebody else to tell us what to do. We need to do what's best individually. We need to do what's best for everyone else individually. I don't care if wherever you're living and they're not telling you the right things to do. That's like blaming your parents for your life decisions. You can't do that. You have to make the right decisions yourself.
But unless it
be accountable,
and unless it impedes on your ability to pursue happiness, you also accompany your neighbors.
Well, right. You do what's best for the people around you. Why not?
Well,
yeah,
got to.
Which, I mean, of course, the anarchy would be great, Jamin. I mean, I'm sure you believe in it. The anarchy at its core. It sounds fantastic.
I want to ask Millen something. If he would do me the honor of, if he's got his guitar nearby.
Gemma didn't want to get political, and this is we're walking that edge now, where we're starting to bring political ties into it, and that's where I think.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I just want to tell you, Gemma.
I'm not going to stop people having their speech, and I'm an over 18 channel, but I was wanting to have Millen play his guitar for me because I absolutely adore Millen when he plays the guitar, and it's been a long time since I've heard it.
Well, it's been a long time since I played it. I'm sorry I don't have the camera set up so you can see it, but it's been a while since I played it too. So
Millen really relaxes me when he plays his guitar. I miss him when he streams because I used to sit there and I'll be like, "Yay, music!"
Okay, let's see here. Is that the G chord?
He's a very, very talented musician. Millen is.
All right, it's not bad. It's a little out of tune, but I think I can pull something out of this.
Yay!
Well, first of all, who's that guy at 6:05? Maybe you caught him 5 on the fly. It's chillin' with Millen. I know you've been waiting to hear that. Right.
I love that jingle. It's so cheery. It's just like, yay!
Way down southern Ontario, I never had a nickel or a dime to show. A fella pulled up in an automobile. He said, "You wanna work in a tobacco field of Tillsonburg." Tillsonburg. My back still aches when I hear that word.
Yay!
That's an old ditty that
Hey Jim,
Canadian
how are
artist
you?
Stompin' Tom came up with. And that's where I was born and raised, was Tilsonburg. So it's kind of my theme song, my go-to one.
Yes. If you haven't checked out Cinnamon Millen's channel, you really, really need to. He does live streams. He does lovely uploads about nature, and he's a really talented musician. Really, really great guy to be around. Lifts you up, makes you feel good.
And I haven't done a live stream. I haven't done a
Horoscopes.
live stream since COVID started, but I plan on doing live streams again as of the last Sunday of this month.
Much love, sweetheart.
So
much love.
I'm going back to my lives as of the last Sunday of this month, and then we'll see how often I can go. But yeah, I'll be ready to do my horoscopes and my morning jingles for you guys. I'm gonna call it instead of calling it Live at 6050, I'm just gonna call it Mike in the Morning.
Nice! Yay! You heard it here first, people. He's going to be live streaming again. Yay!
Yeah, it's been a while, and I, honestly, the whole reason I did this, and I don't want to, I feel very privileged. Okay, I feel very privileged and humbled. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging or anything, but I moved. Okay.
Yes, I know you did.
Yeah, the condo that I was living in just got too small for the two of us, especially during lockdown. It was just like I was living in 800 square feet with me and my wife, and I was trying to run a studio, and she was working from home, and things were just, piling up on us and piling up on us. So we sold the condo and moved here to London into a nice big bungalow house. I have my own room now, my own messy studio. It's my own, like, I can do whatever I want with it right now, and I don't have to take down the lights and tear down the camera and tear down the tripod. This is mine. It's all mine.
This condo is 550 square feet.
Yeah, and you know what? I've lived in 800 square feet or less for the last 15 years.
I'm just posting links in my chat. So
you know what you get really good at, Captain Jerk? You get really good at multi-purposing things. Like your coffee table isn't a coffee table, it's also an ottoman that opens up and stores things, and all these like storage hints. So moving into a house, man, I just exploded. I got room to just set things out and leave them there. I don't have to worry about packing up later.
The apartment that I had before this was the identical size, the identical configuration. I pulled out enough stuff from that apartment to furnish 2 1,000 square foot houses.
Yeah.
There we go. All my panelists' links are in the chat. If you want to go and subscribe to my panelists, they're all there.
Oh, thanks, Gemma.
In the chat.
Thanks, Gemma. I think I'm currently sitting at 440, and my lucky number for 2020 is 4. So if I can get 444 subscribers and then just stop, I think that'd be great. I'll round off the end of 2020 with 444 subscribers.
Good night, Kathleen. Take care. Thanks for coming in.
Good night.
Yeah, all my panelist links are there if you want to check their channels out. And they're great people to be around. They're very humble people, very family friendly, very supportive people who I call my family. So go and check them out if you want to after the stream. Their links are all there for you, so you can go and check them out when you want to.
Kathleen.
Well, thanks for that, Gemma. I appreciate that.
Welcome. I try and do it as often as I can, put links in, because people keep asking me, they're like, Gemma, where's the links to the panel? So I'm like, oh, sugar. Haven't thought about it. So I had to just quickly get it up on my phone.
This is the first time I've gone live since WHO announced a world pandemic. You're my first live stream in 7 months.
Yay! Woohoo!
Yeah, me
We
too.
seem to have lost the Joker.
Back to stream.
Yeah, looks like Joker's gone. Oh, there he's
No,
back.
he's back. I just added him back in again. Yeah,
He's back.
he disappeared for a
I'm glad
second.
he's still around. I absolutely. There he is. Turn on your studio lights, Joker. There you go.
Yay, Joker! My best friend.
I absolutely love your studio, man. I freaking love your studio.
My best friend is on screen.
Yeah,
I apologize for that.
Yay.
But Jim, I'm not going to go political. Well, I'm not. I have to say something to these fellas because it's important.
Okay.
Yes.
If you ever find yourself sitting across from Morpheus and he asks you a serious question, take the red pill.
I'm taking the red pill. I'm taking the red pill.
That's all I got to say about COVID. I'm done with the political. If Morpheus asks you a serious question, you take the red pill. Okay,
take the red pill.
guys.
Hey, Cinema Byron.
Choose the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Choose the truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I
That's
appreciate
it.
that. I appreciate
Of course,
that.
I do love my steak, so you know that might be worth the blue pill.
You would be a Tyler. You little.
I'm a big girl. I can handle politics. I'm a big girl.
Can't trust those Canadians.
Careful.
I've seen Rocky and Bullwinkle.
You've seen Rocky and Bullwinkle, haven't you? Yeah.
Careful about insulting Canadians. You have a Canadian on the panel, Joker. Careful.
Oh, that was directed right at me, Gemma, and I can take it.
Yes.
Well, there's only one Canadian on the panel.
Yeah.
Huh.
I have the pleasure of having a Canadian family, so I have a pleasure of having Chinaman on my panel because he's family, and he's been with me a long time. So I get to have my Canadian fam on my channel, which isn't often I get to have.
I love your studio, Joker. I love it. Absolutely. I love the look. Just the
like
feel.
the light.
And I get to have my two brothers and my best friend on too.
But still, the background, I'm loving it.
I was always anxious about the background, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a bunch of this is the office, and it's like always just books. You know, I've had several people comment back in the day on like books and papers.
Hey Magnets, how are you? Good to see you.
Over here,
and Mariska, thank you so much for the membership. Mariska, thank you for the membership, Mariska.
I mean, even though
I appreciate you.
I like it.
It really makes a difference.
You can see, I haven't even figured out what to do.
I have to give a shout out to Mariska. She just become a channel member of my channel, so thank you very much, Mariska. I appreciate that. I did see your name come up in green, so thank you.
But I didn't really, because then here's the pro tip. It took me a long time because I had lights right up here. It was hot, but I couldn't put any color back here because the lights would drown out any color.
Yeah.
Until I got the pro tip, the YouTube. I don't tell many people this, so.
Love you too, Mariska.
I may even have to go off camera to say it, but my lights literally just come from the monitor. You change. You don't put wallpaper on your wallpaper. You don't put a picture of a rainfall. You just make it white.
Yeah.
And it brightens up your face like this.
Yeah.
So it's no heat. Yeah. And also it does not drown out. Because I also even tried, they say the ring light.
Yeah.
Well, I just couldn't afford it. I bought a ring light for $40 and it didn't do the job. They said, you get the 150 one, you could probably does. But that was my biggest issue. Highlights, hot, and then drowning out the colors. It took me a long time to figure that out, but finally I did.
Here, this is just a simple white diffuser panel that I got at the dollar store. It's just a simple white and a super hot
sold that at the dollar store.
At the dollar store.
Diffuser panel for light.
Mariska, you didn't. No,
it's just
Mariska,
a diffuser.
don't do that.
It's not even. Well, see what it was you can make things out of it like.
Damn it, Mariska.
But
so it's not a diffuser for lights, then you lie.
It's not a diffuser for lights, but I use it as a diffuser panel.
Okay, that's where I was confused. It's like, dang,
a regular house lamp.
They must be channeling Hollywood's Dollar
Mariska,
General over
yes,
there.
I know, but Mariska,
right kind of things they sell at Dollar General here.
Mariska, right now you need
all the money you can
get, Mariska. I appreciate the membership.
You just work with what you got, right?
Yeah. Please don't skint yourself out because of me, Mariska. I'd feel bad if you are using your last bits of money to support me. I have my own stuff I can do to
I'm just literally
myself.
Plopping things on my desk.
Don't skint yourself out because of it.
But yeah, the trick is if you got a really bright light, diffuse it.
Justin, do you need to go? You're shattered.
Just diffuse it as much as you can, and it softens up the light. And my trick is to always go with a light system. Your main light, a super bright light, and a key light, which is half the brightness, and that gives you the right play. And that worked for me. I think J-Man's got a good setup there. He's got a little bit of shadow on the one side of his face, but but it's not too super bright or anything like that. Like,
I just got one studio light and that's it. And
just a studio light.
Hey, Shawnee. Hey, got the good one. Hey, Spoon Ginger.
But it is kind of diffused, I guess. It's just not fixed.
Got the good one. Shawnee, what's up? How you doing?
You leaving, Jerk? Is that what you said?
Got the good ones in the house?
No, he's all right. I didn't know if Justin wanted to leave or
Hey
if he's
there,
tired. I don't want to keep him on panel if he's tired. Shawnee, I'll send you a link in Twitter if you want to have a link. And Premier Hell, I can message you on Twitter if you want to come in the chat. Into the panel. It's up to you. I can message you on Twitter. If not, I can drop it in the chat, whatever.
All right. So if somebody else wants to come on the panel, I'm ready to drop out too. So
I gotta go. I gotta go get the babies ready for bed and stuff. So
okay, Joe. I'll talk to you later.
I'm gonna drop out of the panel, Gemma, but I'm gonna continue the show. And actually, before I go, I just wanted to say thanks for letting me on. I really appreciate that. Very humble.
Always, Millen. Always, your family.
Great chat with you, Joker. I'd like to get in touch with you and private chat with you sometime.
Yeah, Millen, we need to catch up in a private chat. I need to speak to you about something.
All right, nice meeting you guys, Captain Jerk, James.
What's for both of you before y'all go? What's the best way what platform is the best way to communicate with you? Twitter, is that?
I'm equally as good on Twitter and Google Hangouts.
Instagram for me.
Instagram for you, Damon.
Yeah.
All right. I was just curious.
Yeah,
all right, later, guys.
Huh? Man. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, I do.
You going, Justin, or you?
You can find me on Gambling Joker or ST Dickle, either one. Gambling Joker, you can find me. That's my most the one I use most. Later, Millen.
Later.
Thank you for being up here, Millen.
You made it. I mean, you're 2 down. You're still here. You about laid down on us a second ago. I saw that. You laid down for a second, lean back, but you're still here. You're trooping it out.
He does that sometimes. It's cool. I get it. I understand Justin needs to lay down a little bit, and I get it. I'm used to it. It's fine. I'm used to.
What am I saying? I'm just giving the man a hard time because
I
was actually complimenting now. I gave him a hard time earlier, Jim. That's why I was complimenting him now, so this stranger didn't think of me as just a huge sarcastic asshole, which I am, and I can't help that. But I was trying to make up for my sarcastic assholishness by complimenting the man, Jim. Don't ruin it. Okay.
There you go.
What does that say? It says Jim. I don't know.
Oh my god!
What is it though? Like I can't figure out. Is it glowing?
It's a skull.
What's making it glow? What's making it different colors like that? That's what I can't figure out. Is it like? Oh, is it like? Is it glowing? It's supposed to glow in the dark, and you're just lighting up with
happy birthday. Take care, Annie G. Much love. Cool. Thank you for coming on to the chat.
Did you make that gel or whatever it is?
I made this. It's a glow-in-the-dark skull.
Yes.
What is that made of?
Resin.
Yes,
can you elaborate a little bit on the process? I do a lot with. Go ahead.
Glow powder inside.
So I am very curious because I work a lot with. This is a black light. It's not a blue light. It's a black light, and I work a lot with black lights. I've never worked with a powder though.
I am looking
acrylic paint, really.
Glow powder comes in a lot of different colors, a lot of different effects. You can get it in.
Put like in a lava lamp and things like that too, right?
I don't know if you could put it in a lava lamp necessarily, but
I did see my name, Mariska. I looked several times. I can see it
for a long time now. I have urethane resin as well. I haven't used it in that yet because I haven't used a urethane resin at all. But yeah, that's one of the projects that I'm going to be working on eventually when I get out of here. So, but yeah, these I have a ton of these skulls. I have ones that have the full back and everything. Here, I'll show you another one or two, or maybe.
Premier Hell, I'm now going to send you the link on Twitter, my friend. Give me a second.
But you better come up here, Premier. If you come up here, you better come up here with the damn cat. Okay, I want to see feline eyes. I'm tired of seeing your face.
Come up here. He'll do.
Okay, I'm not. I'm saying something, Gemma.
Okay, sorry.
I want to see the cat. I saw the cat for like ever, and then all of a sudden I've been seeing this dude on the channel, and I don't know who this dude is because all I know is the cat.
Right, let me message him in Twitter. Let me paste the link to him now.
Like seriously, I was shocked, Premier, when I saw it the first time.
Here's a dark blue one.
Premier Hell, check your Twitter, please.
Oh, dude, I gotta figure that out.
Link in Twitter message.
Because that's one thing. That's one thing with the Joker.
Hello
you may know well enough. These two colors, purple and green, and far as fluorescent colors or neon, are the worst. I mean, you can't find anything that glows under UV that's purple.
Purple.
And that glows pretty good. I mean, that's better.
Yay!
That's good.
Purple. Whoop whoop.
My UV laser pointer sucks, and I don't have a flashlight yet.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have those either.
My friend is sending me one in the mail.
What are those? What does that cost for that one?
This one, it's a little cheapo one that's on a glow powder
site. Here comes Kitty.
Can't tell. It's so loud. I can't hear myself think. Let me turn the volume down. Right.
Hello, Premier Hell, Kitty. How are you?
What? I'm okay.
It's so good to see you.
Hey, Kitty.
I've missed you,
Where have you
Kitty?
been all my life, Premier?
Where have you been, dude?
Around.
I've missed you, dude. Long time no see. You've been hiding from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2020, Gemma. Everybody's hiding from everybody. It's okay.
I lost my litter.
Well, you might want to go look in the box.
I lost the box too.
Oh God.
Well,
it started floating around.
You funny,
I wouldn't
Kitty.
go to your house because there ain't a Febreze that's gonna. You done lost the litter and the box. They ain't none of the strongest Febreze in the world ain't gonna keep your house.
Hey, Lone Stars. Good to see you.
You're
Still here, buddy. Thanks
Maybe
for hanging
learn
in.
how to use the bowl.
I got to use the hat, then just got to empty the hat out. And imagine when the hat falls off. Ooh, does it float around too?
There we go. It was working a second ago.
Oh my God!
Because even the Cheshire Cat, his body would appear on occasion.
This is so epic. This is epic.
There's a lot of things that are unexplainable here.
Hello to Vanellope's dad. I did say hello to you when you came in the stream, and you're repeating the same thing. Hello.
Are you kidding me?
Good to see you.
Time to go.
I'm not trying to ignore the chat, people. I'm really not. I'm trying to read it the best I can, but my chat's just going boom, 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 boom at me. So I'm trying to keep up with it, but it's hard.
Boom, boom. Oh, you say well.
Boom, boom.
Man.
Well, I do.
You got a cat. All you need is we already got bugs over here. All you need is Michael Jordan now. We'd be damning.
I do have a violet glow powder.
Really?
Yeah,
I know what powder. I know the powder you're talking about. I've just never personally really used it. I need to get one of those pens though.
It's a darker purple, but it's pretty nice. Not bad.
Let's see if I can fix my eyeballs.
Because it took me a while to find.
Okay, no worries. Welcome back. I appreciate you coming back.
Well, I just use lights, but where is one? I finally found the.
Can I just say something to the second? To Vanellope's dad. I don't know if you're a troll or if you're potentially trying to troll me, but if you keep coming in here and saying the same thing over and over, either my mods will ban you or I will. This is your last warning. Don't spam my chat.
What's he saying?
Yeah, what
virtual hug numerous times. You just keep spamming the same thing in the chat. You said it about 5-6 times.
And it's actually an emoji if you don't
have
the emojis built into the
StreamYard.
Yeah, so he's actually
doing emojis to him.
Virtual. At least he's harmless. He's not like doing any sexy stuff or being.
I can see what you're saying.
Hello, Kenneth, Kentucky fam. How are you?
Hey, Kenneth, how you doing?
Mariska, I'd have to send you the link in Facebook, or where else would I send it? I don't know where else to send it. Probably Facebook. My Facebook
Hey, Mr. Fulton.
keeps crashing, so I'm trying not to go on there if I can possibly help it. But yeah, right now I have some amazing panelists on my panel right now, and I'm trying to keep my focus. So yeah, I'm trying to keep my focus on my 4 panelists right now.
Don't let my unfocused eyes distract you.
And I'm trying my best to keep my eye contact because it's something I'm working on. So I'm trying to keep my eye contact on the screen because that's something I keep getting told off about.
What you pay for, but yeah, and I went to a lot of black lights, and this thing is, I mean, it'll light up a football stadium, and it doesn't like shine, you know, it doesn't concentrate the light. A lot of those little party lights you can buy, Spencer's, they like really focus the black light, and this one disperses very well. I mean, it's $15 for a bulb, but it made a huge difference on my art. Would your skull glow under a light like this though? I mean, or does it take that direct?
Any black light.
So it didn't have to be like a direct, close contact.
It doesn't have to be a laser pointer. This is just all I have right in front of me.
Well, because
health chick, if you're still here, I just sent you a link in Twitter. If you're still in the chat, check your Twitter messages.
I do use glow in the dark paint, but on some of it, it's kind of hit or miss. But on some of it, it doesn't even glow in the dark without having exposure to black light at a close range. Is what I'm saying. If I just walk into a room full of black light, and then turn off the black light, it don't glow in the dark nearly as well. You know what I'm saying? That was my question. But yeah, do you just turn red?
If I'm just gonna say right now, if you come on panel with balloons, Mariska, I will eject you because I don't like balloons. It's a sensory issue, and I'd rather not hear balloons going off if possible.
This dude's over here eating.
YouTube over noise.
Wait,
no. Now.
Oh look, he's written your name on there. Oh my god, that's epic.
Now you are mocking the Cheshire Cat, purple.
Cool.
Captain Joker's written your name on that skull, Joker.
What kind of material is that you're using to make the cool glow stuff? Like I know there's a material you can get that takes light and it charges. And
Captain Jerk is almost as sexy as me.
Forgot what it's
Jetwash
called.
says.
What's up, Joe?
Hey Jetwash, how you doing, bud?
This is resin. Has glow powder in it. The glow powder is actually activated with light, like normal. But it's the thing that makes it glow is called strontium. It's slightly radioactive.
Where do you buy that? And do you have to have government ID?
No.
Where do you buy that?
It's harmless. There's a site called.
You can't buy like at a store.
Hold on. It's called.
I mean, on the dark
solar
web,
color
uranium.
Dust. No, it's not uranium.
Solar dust.
How long does it hold light for? Because that'd be kind of neat if the power goes out. You just have all your.
It depends on how much powder you put in, how long you charge it with light. You know,
that's
just
the
like a glow
for like the mobiles for the solar system, right? And then the stuff they.
There you go. I'll post the freaking link in the chat right now. Solarglowdust.com.
Solar glow dust. No, it wasn't the middle school solar system. What I saw somebody really doing really cool was they did what I thought looked like Jupiter, but it was sand art with that stuff, with some of that stuff.
Yeah,
and it was crazy. I'd like to get into the product.
That's actually sand, though. This is just like a inert freaking like colorant. You know, it's a pigment essentially.
Yeah.
Like do you
thank you for that link in there, Justin.
Do you do any resin stuff?
Me? No, I haven't done it. I've made candles, but that's not really technically resin.
Joker, do you do any resin stuff?
Mariska, check your Facebook Messenger. I sent you the link.
No, epoxy resin.
Hey,
you said resin. That's the only resin I know. No, I don't.
Brother. Where have you been?
I know what you're talking about. I mean, I know this. I understand some of the signs behind it.
Budget,
But no,
click
I have
the
never.
link, brother.
I've never done it. Worked with it. No.
Budget bushcraft. What's up?
Budget, I sent you the link in Facebook, brother. Check your Facebook Messenger.
Well, anyway, it's usually clear or white. Turns out white.
This is the only epoxy resin I know of.
Sweet.
So
hey, brother Premier. So good to see you.
Polymer. But yeah, the stuff that I use.
Check your Facebook Messenger, Budget. I sent you the link.
That's a paste. The stuff that I use is a liquid. Most of it, at least. I do have a paste one over here, but it's clear or white, or like an off-white color, like a beige almost, like depending on which one you get. And well,
hello, Andre. How are you?
Pigments of whatever color, and freaking might have to adjust it a little bit if the pigment that you're using already has a color like black or brown or beige or white. You might have to adjust the amount of colorant that you put in.
And that's probably what they're doing here, because look at this bottle is Deco Art, right?
Shannon Mamina says he worked with resin in high school.
It's also glow in the dark. This one's white. This one has that little already artificial kind of, glow tint to the paint already. This one is much smaller, right? This one's $9. This one's $3. This one's $3. They're probably putting some crap in there that makes it, because the white, it's the one that's white. Same thing with the other expensive glow stuff I have. It's white. The fake shit, well, it's not fake. It does glow, but it doesn't hold glow as long. It doesn't glow as bright, and it's probably because they're putting filament in here too, in the paint, before they sell it. That's what, so they can sell it cheaper, because it's the same. I mean, it's the same brand. I didn't know. I was just wondering, but since you just said that clicked. Then this one is a little, it's already like a glowish yellow kind of, but it's the white one that really glows. And it's interesting. I really want to. What'd you say? Glow? I'm gonna write that down. Glow dust.
Click the link. The link is in the chat.
Well, I'm in the StreamYards. I don't even see a link at all. I see the link, but
is it already freaking
GoDaddy? All I see is online store GoDaddy. Is that you?
Yes, that's Justin's link. Yes.
If I can't click it in StreamYard, I guess
I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Oh, you're not on the YouTube side. That's why.
Give me a second, best friend. I'll send it to you on Facebook. Hold on. Wait, let me.
I got it, Gemma. Thank you, though. Yeah, I got it. Solarcolordust.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I appreciate that.
That's only one of a bunch of different companies that sell it.
Hey, PMD people, how are you? Good to see you.
There's some stuff on eBay that's actually cheaper.
Well, what I want to do actually,
you don't have to use this stuff. You don't have to use this stuff just with resin. You can actually use it.
No, this is what I want to do. I'm gonna ask you real quick.
You can use it with paint. You can use it with nail polish. You can use it with whatever you want.
The Joker wears purple. That's really the main color. It's also my favorite color. But I don't care whether it's neon or if it even says fluorescent on the paint. It also says gonna glow under black light.
Thank you, Andre.
It's purple. It ain't. Not nearly what I would like it to do. I haven't been able to find a purple paint that really does well. So if I added that stuff to
thank you, J-Man, for sharing my live stream out. Appreciate you.
Acrylic paint, it should in theory make it glow brighter, right?
If it's transparent, I would suppose at all.
Because that's my issue. Is I have like several different brands, several different types of fluorescent black light paint.
Hey,
it literally doesn't do anything.
You see the purple in there?
Good to see you, Go Fish. How are you?
Because when I add this paint, glow in the dark paint to the purple fluorescent paint, it doesn't really do the job. And I think it's being watered out. It's been saturated out, as opposed to if the powder that what you're talking about, I think, may be my solution to a lot of my retail paint horrors as of late.
The one I'm using is called Grape. On the site, it's called Grape.
Grape. Yeah, I'm just looking into it.
So when you go there, when you go to the site, just use the search bar and just type in Grape, and it should come up.
All right, I appreciate
that by saying should.
I'm also trying to soon, hopefully, to start like an Etsy or something. I don't know if Etsy. I don't know nothing about Etsy. That's what I keep being told. Because what I really do is I paint masks. I take Halloween masks and paint them fluorescent and sell them. And I'm looking to create like a little online store with my blacklight masks. But I can't do anything with purple or green really. So that may seriously be the solution that puts food on my table here in 2020. I mean, really, I may be able to move on up from.
Yeah, okay. Dandelion soup's getting kind of tiring.
Wow. I mean, really, I got to kick the Peter Pan. I really got to get back to Jif, man. You may have just put Jif on my plate, buddy.
This is so cool. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to promote your channels a little bit and talk about what you guys do on your channel so people can get to know you, so they can understand what you do on YouTube. So you guys can have self-promotion period.
Let me know when it's over and I'll return. Just kidding, but I'm right back.
Okay.
Go for it, Kat.
I know. I'm what?
Kat, self-promote yourself, Kat.
I have to use Kat. Oh, I have to use the bathroom. So, see ya.
Go fish. I'm fantastic. I'm awesome.
Meow.
Captain Jerk, where are you going?
Oh my god.
Captain
I forgot
Jerk,
what I do. What do I do? Can you remind me? I forgot what I do. I gotta get back into it.
Self-promote yourself.
How do I promote myself? I forgot.
Your channel, what you do, your personality.
Yeah, what I normally used to do instead of complaining about how miserable life is.
Don't we all complain though? Don't we all complain? I know I do.
I know. My life.
I try not to a lot of the time. I try and
normally I like to just make not tortillas, but tutorials.
You like to make people laugh by being a cat. That's what you do.
Yeah, funny. Just kind of like go live and be goofy and laugh and have fun.
Yes.
Pretend that we're not living in hell.
Well, yes, because we are living in hell technically right now.
That's the way I see it. I mean, why not just make the best of it until we can overcome it?
Get out of this crazy hellhole.
There's only one way out. And it's called being patient.
It's called being patient and deaf. Yes.
That's what it says. I mean, there's only one way. I guess there's another way out too.
Ginger says, the cat is fun. Meow, like catnip. Interesting streams. Nice to talk to. Good info. Cool vids. Good gamer.
Blind you, the cat is fun, meow.
How are you, Premier Hell? It's been such a while since I've seen you, brother. How are you?
I've just been dealing with life's problems.
Yeah.
They keep coming in waves, like always.
Elaborate.
Well, I was always, I've been like kind of moaning about it on my channel for a long time.
I know, but for people who don't know.
Yeah, well, CPS can be a pain in the butt when you get pulled over by police.
Yeah, I know, because I was there when you were streaming about it.
Well, I'm still fighting. And then they just be delaying. That's all they do. That's what they do best. They point out, they have so many concerns. How dare this? This guy's got to be mentally insane.
We have another guest. We have Budget Bushcraft.
That's just as crazy as that's just how they work. That's how they operate.
Oh.
I think that's pretty much, if you have 5 people and they're all working on the one side of the equation it's just the way it's gonna work. It's just the way it always works.
Roger, I don't know why, but your internet connection's not working. I'm going to remove you and add you back in again.
At least I'm fortunate enough, and I'm in a better mood because now I got well, I don't know, is $15,000 a lot of money?
To me, it would be.
Oh yeah, well,
Roger, your internet's not working, buddy.
I lucked out and
Roger, I'm going to remove you for a minute and you need to log back in and log back out again.
I got lucky. I got really fortunate. I got family that look out for me and give me a non-interest loan for an attorney. That gives you a little bit more confidence that I'll have somebody fight for me. But instead of having a gang of turds after me, and I actually got a gang. The gang has more time to work on my side.
Nope. Budget, you have to try and log in, log back out again. Budget, your internet's crappy.
It looks like he's got to restart his browser. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, he's gone. He's jumped off. He'll be back.
Yeah, like the browser glitches out on some phones, and especially with
oh my god! Yay! And just in case people think that Captain Jerk is an asshole, he's not. Just to point that out.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so, because I know so. So I know that you're not. So I can say that with complete pride and arrogance.
I don't think anybody's a jerk. I just think some people just have
Captain Jerk likes to pay off that he's this asshole who doesn't give a crap and whatever else. Yes, he does. It's a load of bullshit. Nice. He cares a lot more than what he plays off.
The truth is, there are psychopaths in the world, and they like to see squirm.
I'm not denying that, Premier Hell. I'm just saying that Captain Jerk likes to think he's this big asshole, and he's not. Wow, cool eyes lighting up. Nice.
Are you using a laser pointer for that to charge it, or just a light pin light?
Laser pointer.
Mr. Fulton, I haven't checked my Twitter because I'm only sending out certain links to certain people right now. I'm not going to have people up who I don't know very well, and I've only had you up a couple of times, and both your times your internet's been bad, and you've had really bad echo, and I've had you up here, so and it drives my sensory issues nuts.
Some phones can't do the processing for StreamYards to cause it not to echo, so they have to mute their mic when they talk. Before they talk, like I'll mute it and then mute it again.
Yeah, so far I'm not having that trouble. I don't think I've had any trouble with echoes or whatnot tonight on my stream.
It's because the anti-canceling thing. Some phones don't have the processing power.
Oh, look at that, Justin! That's epic.
Automatically,
sweet. Yeah, Ironfire. Captain Jerk is not a jerk. He's an awesome dude. Known him for damn got we need 5 years. Yeah, Ironfire, same as me and you. I've been on here 5 years in January. And I've known Captain Jerk 4 and a bit years of my 5 years, and I've known Joker 4 and a bit years of the 5 years I've been on here. Whoa, best friend. Whoa. Wow. Now who's showing off? Look at that, bad boy. That's muted, sweet.
You're muted.
Unmute, best friend.
I'm not anymore.
Thank you.
It would be scarier for the fucking cat if it actually looked like a dog, but it doesn't anymore.
I know. It looks like a big mouse, and I'm hungry.
You're done now.
Brother, Captain Jerk, look at that.
No, the smallest bit of light makes this thing glow really, really brightly.
Okay, Andre. Oh, duly noted.
Okay, see, I'd like to it's hard to find acrylic paint that white doesn't. It looks like it glows. It's not. This white's not glowing. It looks like it glows though. But see, I would like see this is black, right? The orange is very bright. Yellow and orange are so bright that any other color as these little jester things would drown it out. It would be too bright. The only color I really can use to really tell the features is black. But I really want that to be a deep, glowing purple. So I'm saying, and I think that's what I'm hoping, because the black's the only thing that you can actually see those little balls. If it was like this, see how this is actually orange and yellow, but you can't even tell. He's crying
Take
from
care,
his eye.
Millen. I'll be in contact very soon with you,
it's
Millen.
also the
Take care,
camera.
dude. Have a great evening.
It's
Take
also
care,
the
my
camera.
Yeah, it's
friend.
also it is the lights too, but still, this mask is hard. I have to really mess with the black light. See, now you can see it's crying orange.
Hold on, Budget.
I really
Give
wish
me
I
a
had
second.
saved
Hold
my
on a minute.
Halloween masks for Halloween.
Budget, I'm going to put it in the chat. Hurry up and click it, and I'm going to delete it. Budget, the link's in the chat.
This is my most requested mask, but I can't get this. No, I can't get this one out.
Can you wear those in public? Like when you go shopping? Like would that count as an actual?
No.
Like,
Budget, click the link in the chat.
It's facial protection.
Straight up.
But no, people are still looking weird. But there's a dude in Korea, somewhere in the Far East that makes the mask. And I'm not just talking about taking a marker and taking a medical mask and painting it, but he makes it into horror. He used to be in the music or in the movie industry, right? And making horror whatever, I don't know, not makeup, but you know what I'm talking about, like skin and stuff for zombies and whatnot. And he lost his job because of COVID. So now he's making these masks, dude, that you wouldn't, you look like Saw.
Budget, click the link in the chat, buddy, before I delete it. I'll just put it in the chat for you to click the link.
Like it looks real as shit. Like
I would laugh because that's exactly how I feel like about these masks. I don't know. I have my opinion because I did a lot of research, and I feel like I've been betrayed. You know, it's like when they first tell you that, oh no, they're not, they don't help or anything. That's what they had all over the news about it. You know, and then all of a sudden they said that they lied about it, and they said that it'll help, and then you realize I went back to double check and says, okay, well, why did they lie?
Okay, real quick, before I'm not saying I don't believe you, but real quick, just one question that's very important to your story. What sources are you getting your information from?
I went all over. I went on and I looked at it.
Go ahead.
It was on every news station. Like it was on CNN. It was basically
mass media.
It was on mass media. And it was on other people talking about the masks, and they were other people were actually saying that they can help and they should.
Hold on a second.
And I agreed.
You are now.
I agree.
Good night, Andre. Take care.
I mean, there's a lot to it. I was just wondering because there's a lot of people that get their information from deep Reddit, and then there's some people that just get their information from the daily news. I was just kind of wondering.
I actually read a whole bunch of stuff on just factual stuff about viruses and how they became. Read older books, looked at these conspiracy things and seen what truth they actually held.
Good to see you, Nora.
Take it as it's real, but went and looked at because there really is a lot of facts in some of those, but they
but there's no. The whole idea of a pandemic, a disease shutting down the world was unheard of. Therefore, any statistical, mathematical, or scientific number to come from it ain't just China withholding information. To come from this whole pandemic is bullshit. It's not bullshit, but it's the stats themselves are misconstrued. They're just wrong because there's so many reasons.
There's all inaccurate. You're right.
Yeah. So then you got these people that want to. So many people in the world one of the most common human characteristics is to want to know why. Why do I have to wear a mask? Why can't I go to the restaurant? They want to know why. Why? Tell me, feed me information to help me understand why I can't leave my house and I can't put food on my table. Why? And well, the CDCs are going to come up with numbers, are they not? To give you your why. Because if they didn't, it would be chaos. And so it's like, this is more like the bird flu. It really is. It is more like swine flu, but you know.
It is actually.
Yeah, but for me, my hometown is the lowest city with the lowest number of cases. My hometown hasn't had any cases since January. We're now in October.
No. That can't be right, you know. Since January, it didn't really start until that time. You haven't had any cases in 9 months.
We haven't had any serious cases since January. We're the 5th lowest town in my county that has had no cases for over a month. And
for over a month, not 9 months.
No, we've had no cases since January, but they're saying that in general, in the last 3-4 months, we're the fifth lowest county for no cases. Yet they're saying our hospital is red alert for cases. No, it's not. It's bullshit. My hospital's been empty for months.
Well, they saw what red alert was, and so now they're being overly preventative to try and get some real understanding to what it is, what's going on, and how it's going to affect each individual town and community around their hospitals. That's the problem. They overrun the fuck out of the hospitals, and so they just did what they could.
And then let me tell you.
Budget, click the link in the chat now. Click the link, Budget.
I went to the emergency.
You've been tested?
No, they didn't test me. They didn't even care. They didn't even ask me. I didn't have any symptoms. Why would they test me?
I'll be on my deathbed before I'm tested for anything.
Asymptomatic. They know stuff we don't know, and they won't tell us because they're getting paid to shut up. I really have a really good
on a local level. You're saying that you're saying the nurses on the front line are being paid. Monetarily,
and they believe what the doctors. They get convinced what the doctors tell them.
Trickle down. Okay.
People are naive. People will believe what the doctor tells them. If they want their job, they're not going to argue.
Well, no, absolutely not. I mean, I do believe now there's this whole Proud Boy, this whole right. What is it called?
They want their job, they're not going to argue.
The new far right conspiracy.
We got
Anon or
Yay!
What's up, bud?
Hey, Budget. But I've always been a believer in the cabal. The cabal exists. I just don't know. I still can't figure out what the purpose of all this is for the cabals.
Yeah.
For a million.
Happy birthday to you.
Is that it?
Thank you.
That was a weak song, Budget. I sang 2 lines to my song.
Hey, that's about as much as I like that song.
I guess that was on a budget, huh?
Yeah. Keep it short.
I mean, it's these times. It's not really happy to have a birthday. You know, it would be like the worst birthday everybody's had this whole entire year.
I'm sorry, did Goldfish just say welcome to the panel and not be on the panel?
I'm rocking my birthday, man. I'm rocking a 2.5 hour stream.
They make the best of everything.
That's epic for me. I don't stream this long ever. I stream maximum about an hour and 40 minutes.
You're gonna get a copyright strike now for me singing that.
No, actually, it's not copyrighted.
What?
It's
free. It's fair use under public domain.
Yeah.
They created it. The Happy Birthday song was made in like 1903 or something. So
yeah, it's in public domain, and you can't copyright something that has.
And I mean, that was beautiful and all, but I mean, that was Barry Manilow. Okay?
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl.
I have epic people on my panel. What
you look more like Willie, but still, he had a better tune than you too.
What the hell is that noise?
What noise?
Someone's phone's ringing.
No.
Budget, is that you? Is it?
Yeah.
No, but it is like forced happiness. Like, okay, so here comes an event. I've been cooped up for so long. I need it. I need to be happy. I need to be socializing. And then when it comes, you're like, at some point, you're still like forcing it. Like, no, okay. Yeah, I'm happy on my birthday.
I'm stream people, and I've still got 14 people in the chat, so it says, and I'm rocking it. Woohoo!
I never really thought about how vulnerable everybody is around the world with all this all the electricity. Like, just think about how vulnerable we really are.
Humans are fragile, dude.
Yeah, and the blue light that does.
Damn it!
I don't like the word vulnerable. That's
a trigger for you.
That's an ableist word.
I'm not being an enabler. I'm just saying we're all vulnerable.
The blue light that electronics emit is also.
That's an ableist word. Vulnerable. I hate it.
So say you can be manipulated easily with the blue light. Because it actually
how susceptible.
I mean,
it actually makes you alert. Makes you alert and more attentive. But the way society has gone, and the more that we use electronics and become dependent on them, we're staying awake longer. Therefore, the blue light eventually leads to fatigue. And when it hits fatigue, that blue light will keep you awake when your mind is no longer working, and you can easily be manipulated.
I wasn't really just talking about electronics. Yeah, we're dependent on social for that social gathering kind of thing now. But most people have running water and toilets and hot water, and they use the stove to cook their food. And if power goes out, there's no water because you have
no how to cook over a fire.
There's no water when the power goes out. Yeah, there's water. I still take a shower in the dark. It may be a cold shower.
That's because the water pump actually still has pressure up above. But when the actual when that pressure runs out, if the power goes out in your area, your faucet will not turn on.
No.
Unless it has those big towers up above, because that's what some of those run off of. Your city water still has the pressure because the water tower is above the ground, and so it uses the negative.
Mr. Fulton, I just explained to you that I'm not having anyone else.
A lot of the circuit is never cut off. Just my house is at some point.
Panel. I'm not having anyone else up right now.
If we went a zombie apocalypse,
trying to come into my basement, please. I'm not having anyone else up. I did say to you just now, I'm not having anyone else up, and you keep trying to come in my basement.
I gotta leave and come back. I can't hear any of you now.
Okay.
We should say that. It wasn't that long ago. I went to Middle Tennessee. I don't know if you're familiar with the area. And I got my taste of what mountain people are like, what real mountain people are like. Mm-hmm. And it blew me away. It was something I was not prepared for when I thought, this was probably 2015, I think. I was not prepared for what I thought I was going to experience. These people didn't have power. They didn't have running water. They had a street or communal well. And that they were the happiest people I've ever seen in my life. Like the worry of it's, I guess it's first world problems, because like the worry of the pressure that we put on ourselves from being in the United States, being in this electronically connected information era really goes against who we are innately as human beings. We thrive more as a beast, as a trusting ourselves, trusting our own mind, trusting how we feel. All of those things are affected when you trust Facebook and Twitter.
No, we give away a lot of.
You go against your own innate instincts, because
I don't have Facebook.
That's what society tells you should do. You don't have Twitter, Facebook, or watch the news.
Yeah,
I don't have Twitter. I don't have Facebook.
Best friend. Hold on. Facebook is the only way me and you communicate. If I didn't have my Facebook, I wouldn't be able to communicate with you like we do on our phone calls. I'd be lost without that.
True.
That's our way of communicating.
In 2018, I believe, Facebook made it where Messenger can be used independently. I guarantee you, if I go I am on Facebook Messenger every day. If I go on my Facebook and look at the graph that shows you how long have you been on Facebook. When Mark Zuckerberg got indicted in 2016 for forcing liberal agenda in front of people's eyes, I gave it up. Mine probably says 5 minutes. That's the last time I looked. The last 7 days, 5 minutes on Facebook. But I'm on Messenger every day, Gemma. They're separate now.
Yeah, I know you are, because that's how I check you've been.
I don't do it either.
Instagram's owned by Facebook, so it's like
I've never had a Facebook account.
I have to have Facebook because of my work out in the community, and two, that's how I connect with a lot of you Americans, because I get contact with you on Facebook or some of you on Hangouts. You don't have Facebook on Hangouts.
It's not the same as Facebook. It's actually, and once they made it separate, it's not privacy settings. The privacy policies are different. They have different terms of service. It's separate. It's basically separate apps now because they can't track you the same way. So they make the privacy settings or policies on Facebook a lot different because they track you everything you do, everything you click, everyone you interact with. They're tracking, and they don't. They can't do with chat bots and everything on Facebook Messenger. They had to completely change it, separate it, and just make them basically two different apps. So if you use Facebook though, Gemma? I mean, do you go and have Facebook groups or look at your feed?
I'm part of meditation groups. I'm part of autism groups. I have my own page on there, which is my Gemma's Journey Grace page, where I do occasional live streams, and I put all my YouTube videos on there. So people who don't have YouTube can look me up on Facebook and see all my stuff that I do on there. So I share a lot of my content onto my Facebook.
Yeah, I separate Facebook with family, and that's about it. That's what I think. I use
a lot of my community work that I do out here in the UK is via Facebook, because a lot of professionals who I make friends with or who I work with in the community have Facebook. Therefore, they contact me on Facebook. That's how I book a lot of my work. Either that or my Twitter, which I link to my Facebook a lot of the time, so they can access me on my Twitter or my Facebook.
I've had people refuse to be my friend because I didn't have Facebook.
Oh my gosh, Hugo!
Ridiculous. And hey, you should count your blessings that you are not their friend either, because that's that kind of thinking. Is fucking ridiculous.
There's the link in the chat, buddy. Come on back.
No, I mean, I always knew it was happening. I knew. Well, I'm not stupid, I wasn't ignorant, and his indictment just, released me of my own ignorant state. But when he was indicted and all that happened in 2016 with the left, I was done. I'm not, no. So I do everything now. I'm like, and that's why I got an Android. I try to convince everybody in my family love the Apple. They love Apple, but no, I never have Apple either.
I'll tell you straight up, they both suck, and they both have the same vulnerabilities.
Not Android does not. Now it does if you just go to the Verizon store and pick it up, and they give you a Motorola, and you take it and you don't do anything. You've got everything they ever wanted to know.
Unfortunately, I can't.
You don't have to jailbreak Android. You can literally cut it down, privacy down to fucking nothing, and build it back up slowly to what you actually need.
But I can't root this one, and it has that stupid Knox security on it, which is all around the place in my area.
What is that?
I know isn't secure at all. At least that's just my opinion. I don't trust it unless I can
secure Android. It does take work. It's something I've been working on for a couple years now. It does take work to fully do it. I mean, they want to get you at every turn.
You got to be able to root it, change the actual passwords, the root passwords to your own personal password, a really, really complex string.
Nice cup.
When it's not rooted, your phone company has those keys. Not you.
Well, they and that's what I was just about to say. I just got fucked. This was just 2 days ago. I got pissed, bro, because I went on there Verizon, and my settings should have been off a long time ago. I made sure, and I went on there and they were on, and I was like, okay. And weird, I got a new phone, but it was still the same plan, still the same number and everything. I turned them off, reset the whole thing. They're on again, and so I got pissed. Because you're talking about my location, you're talking about my messages, call. I mean, this is my Verizon, so I mean, they've got all my interactions.
All those settings that you turn off that you can't turn off, because regardless if it's talking to a cell phone tower, looking for a cellular signal, it's always yelling and screaming at the closest tower.
No, see, it wouldn't be though. But see, here's the thing: without Verizon, it wouldn't be, because Android you can now change it. Where if I use Waze, I'm using GPS service. I can now change on any Android app to only use location when the app is open. So it's not just location per app on Android, which you do have on iPhone. You can actually do it only when it's open, can use my location. So if I open Waze or Google Maps, it'll know my location so I can get directions. But if I close it, it doesn't. And but you have to know that you know where to go, and each app.
Welcome back, BK. How are you?
Hey, that GPS location device that's in your stuff, the antenna, I have a feeling that it doesn't really require any type of power or anything other than that, except for its unique identifier.
Let's give a warm welcome to Budget Bushcraft. It's good to see you, Budget.
We're in that here, but I get your point. You're right.
How are you, BK Budget?
I mean, literally, that is one of the least battery draining things on your phone for a reason.
Let's give Budget a chance to say hello. Budget.
Hey, Budget. So, Budget, that's on the subject, but not getting away from that. How do you consider do you make adjustments in your daily life to live off the grid?
No, I don't really care.
Or connected. Is that Budget? You
yeah.
like an electronics kind of guy, right? And you do make some.
I've spent nearly 40 years working on electronics, and now I've come to the point where I've been like, nope.
So you have a lot of electronics too.
Budget is also former military as well, so just to put that out there.
So do electronics scare you?
Thanks for your service.
Oh, hell no, and it was my pleasure.
Just to let people know, because I like to let people know that he's former military. I respect military hugely, so it's important I mention it.
When are they coming out with class grades,
No, it's the Space Force. Space Force.
As a granddaughter
I'm not worried about war with China.
As a granddaughter of two veterans, it's important to me that I mention it. I have two veterans in my family. Well, one of them's passed now, but yes, veterans is very close to my heart. I said, as a granddaughter of two veterans, it's very important to me to mention because it's very close to me. Because I'm a granddaughter of two veterans.
So am I.
So I just had to mention it. It's something that's close to me. So
my grandmother was in the military in the 40s, and my grandfather on my other side was in the military in the 40s.
Is anybody a James Bond fan? Bond?
Huh?
Moonraker. Or it kind of reappeared in Tomorrow, and I think Tomorrow Never Dies with a Korean and the laser through the ice. You know, he's riding through the ice. So
Moonraker was Roger Moore.
Yeah, but the Moonraker is a Death Star laser on the moon, right? That can take out cities. Well, the government can't make moves in space without being tracked, without all of it being public, because there was no military service. There was no, at the time here just last year, they would have to use Lusk. I said Ezra Lusk. That was what's his name? The main guy that has the Lotus or the Tesla. What's his name? Not Nikolai, but
Elon Musk. Yeah.
Elon Musk. Yes.
No.
They were having the government would have to go through Elon Musk. Therefore, all of their moves, all of their funding would have to be public. By making Space Force, now the government can do anything in space, including moving the Moonraker to moon.
God.
Under no outside eyes. That's what it was about.
We are not touching that man's name. No, we are no. Elon Musk is a nasty ass piece of work.
He is something else.
I don't even want to know.
Gemma, does he make you moist where the Pampers is? Come on now.
No, hell no. No,
I mean, we are looking at a peach now.
No, absolute fucking hell no.
I mean, a lot of people say what people.
Elon Musk believes in curing people with autism. He's a jackass and severely deluded.
Okay, so that one obvious freaking character flaw aside,
he's a fucking idiot.
No, he is one of the most brilliant men ever. But she's right. I mean, she's right.
He's a fucking idiot. Basically, and the fact that he claimed that he can inject brain chips to cure autistic behaviors. Fuck off. No, not going to happen. No way, no way.
Probably because he's a narcissist.
Someone inject something into me. No chance.
Probably a narcissist, and that's why. That's why.
If you think you can fix me, you're severely fucking deluded.
The way you were raised, the way Gemma was raised is why she has autism. That's what he believes. That any intellectual, not even necessarily disability, but anybody that shows any signs under an accepted legal level of intelligence is only due to nurture. That nature, everybody's one that's basically the same intellectually, is what he believes, and that you can cure these things because they were created after birth.
He's severely deluded. He doesn't know about autism at all. He thinks that inserting a brain chip into our brains will cure our behavior. You're a fucking deluded fucking loser who doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What's the difference between that and mental health wanting to give you medication?
That could easily have nanobots in it and you wouldn't even know.
There's no medication for autism. I'm not even touching that subject because I've done videos upon videos upon videos upon videos about autism medication. It does not work. Period. You cannot medicate someone with autism. It is impossible. There is no such medication out there.
I mean, to be honest with you, to stretch that out, I don't think there's really no. Medication is nothing other than a Band-Aid, so they don't have to deal with you.
It's like the whole friggin' bleaching. I've had discussions with Jeff, Captain Jerk, Budget, with you, Premier Hell, and Protocol. Do not tell me there is a medication to fix me because you are going to get me angry to the point where I will just smack you.
I never said that. I'm getting irritated because I can't even get a mental health evaluation because it was so-called requirement for me.
Where's Trophy gone? Oops.
Unless I need medication.
No, he is. He's back.
I've been in the freaking loony bin, and I'll tell you, all those freaking drugs are straight up poison. If they're helping you, then they help you.
Yes, I know, Budget. I just saw your comment.
They're never going to be helped.
Gemma, this is a serious question. I agree with your statement. There's no medicine for autism. However, have you thought about the fact that there's not necessarily a medicine, but that you're already polluting your body with something that makes your symptoms worse? Have you ever strictly been for an extended amount of time on a gluten-free diet? That you're already putting the toxins in your body that are making your symptoms worse. So if you remove that, you might find something positive. Because I've seen some things, I don't know. It goes against science. It goes against, like, they want to say it's a lot of different because a lot of the people, when I was an autism teacher for 7 years, it was a lot of the people that believed in gluten-free diets also believed in not giving your children vaccines ever. So the vaccines were the cause of it as well. So it was a hard, but I know from my own experience that when there were certain autistic children, when we would have pizza day, which pizza's full of is all gluten, it would be hell in the afternoon. And I know that some of them in particular are more in tune and more, I don't know if it's an allergic kind of situation, but they would react more negatively to the gluten and depending on how much. And all the way down to the color of their cough syrup, because number 5, red number 5, is that what it is?
No, it's 40. 40. It's
whatever makes freaking Benadryl red. They take that out. They were full on like wearing tinfoil hats, some of them, but there was some truth to it. And the gluten free, to the vaccines, to the medication, to all of the different things that I was spit at to do to help people with autism. That was something, Jim, that I would consider. But when you go on a gluten free diet, though, I'm talking about strict. If you want to really find out if it's helpful for you. You can't just.
But
It's not.
I've researched gluten-free diets, and it's one of these fads. It's never proven. It's a case of scientists wanting to fix me, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't.
What I'm telling you, Tim, is I'm not a scientist. I firsthand have seen the benefits of a gluten-free diet. And that's all I can tell you. I don't have the science. I don't have the numbers. The numbers don't show it. But what I'm telling you is that's all I can tell.
She said
it's worth a shot.
I appreciate that. I know.
Because you don't know fixed. The only thing we could do is work better to make it more happy to be where we're at. Like
I've been.
Hey, Rosie Brown.
You right, Justin?
Are you broken, Gemma? You don't look broken to me.
No, I'm not fucking broken. I just work a different way because my brain is wired in a different way. I've had to learn over the last 9 years how to look after myself because I've had to move house 4 times. I've had so many different psychiatric assessments done on myself that I've lost count. I've learned to budget my money. I've learned to cook for myself. I've learned how to keep my property clean. I've learned how to look after my nephew. I've done things that I was told I would never do. I've proved so many people wrong, and I'm like, fuck you. I don't need to prove to people that I need to be fixed or otherwise. I'm me. If you don't like me, then get lost. I'm not gonna change for people. I'm me, and I've learned to accept myself. God damn it! And I'm bloody fucking proud of myself.
And you have come a long way, Gemma. But it's your thinking that also keeps you from being a better you for you. Because it is your hard work to do the strategies and do the things throughout your life to make you where you are now, and you consider yourself stronger now than you were this time last year. So to say fuck it all is not really the right way to think either, because then you're going to go and just do whatever you want. Because it's your strategies that have gotten you where you're at now. So it's a balance.
With support, yes, of course. I keep myself very grounded. I know that. I keep myself very, very humble and grounded. Like, you guys are a big part of my support. I know that. And I know the fact that I do have some mental health based support, very little of it over here, but I teach myself. A lot of it is self-taught because I haven't had the people to back me up and help me.
That's coping, not healing, Gemma. What you're talking about is coping, not healing.
We all have to cope with this planet. You think this?
We all cope.
Perfect? I don't know.
That's all I really do. I'm not gonna lie.
In the imperfect planet we live in right now.
My mental health shit.
And that's not even the case. I think that planet's perfect. We're the disease.
You're the master of it, best friend. You've dealt. Okay, budget. Take care, buddy. I hope
Gemma, I mean, I'm the poster child for can't take my own advice.
We had this conversation the other day, didn't we? Yes.
Right, Joker? It's like we kind of do have like a sense of really, we know a lot of stuff we could do, but we don't have the motivation to ever really do it.
No.
What now?
This is the thing. Joker, Justin, and you're all very good at giving me advice, and it's whether I take that advice and use it, which I have most of the time, nearly all the time, and it's the way that we self-teach ourselves to adapt to the situation. I've had to learn to adapt and change multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, even celebrate my own birthday. I've learned
you're really the opposite of me, Gemma, though. You're really the opposite of me. You become so selfish to cope. You internalize everything, withdraw, and remove yourself. Therefore, internalize all of your being and who you are. And that's your main coping mechanism. But I am always looking the way I am, I'm always looking to understand the world, to understand why people think, to understand how to help other people. And even when I'm searching for my own health, my own mental health, whether it be depression, anxiety, any of those, I'm still at a viewpoint of I'm teaching myself to understand, basically in a way of helping others. I can't teach myself. The teacher in me, like, it's hard to explain, but I'm the way I live is outward. And you, Gemma, that's the way I cope too, because depression sends me into a hole and can't get off the couch. And so I cope in the almost opposite way of you, Gemma. And it's neither good, but again, that's coping. We got to find a balance between being selfish and also,
Let's sticking up for yourself.
Being selfish. I think that's the complete opposite to how I see it. I don't think I'm being selfish. I have to learn to take care of myself, and I know you guys aren't necessarily available all the time. I've had to learn to protect myself because I've been so hurt and mistreated in my past. I don't want to be hurt again.
Disability,
I don't deserve to be hurt again.
Everything that all of the things and techniques and mechanisms that you use to desensitize yourself, to lower the sensory overload when you get into a fit, is all selfish. That's all what you do for yourself, to remove yourself from the situation, to control what you can control, and that's inner.
Yeah. Okay.
But see, I go out until it's too late. And then when I'm in a depression hole, I have to be selfish now because my mind has now shut down, and I go into an insecure state where I was not selfish at all during an extended amount of time. Therefore, my mechanism shuts me down, and I'm forced to be selfish in the depression, in the darkest of the depression. And I should be more. My point is, I should take more care of myself. I should do things.
Yes, which is why I kicked your ass the other day.
Not always trying to appease others, and what can I take my shirt off for? You. Oh, you want the last piece of steak? You can have it.
Band-Aid. Appeasement is a Band-Aid. What people need is the cure.
Somebody say steak.
People need a reason to have a Band-Aid.
I've learned to look after myself pretty well.
Appeasement with no reason is like freaking.
Well, and what the society is
authority without a change now.
Authority, the seniority. There's no longer any respect for seniority anymore. So what you're saying is now everybody should appease everybody all the time, when really the way the generations before me, it was always your superior, your seniors, you respect and you appease them, period. Then we'll talk about anything else that may fall into the tree after that, right? Your father, your elders, whoever, and authority falls in there too. Nowadays,
how are you?
Everybody gets a trophy. Everybody's equal. I can claim to be male, female. It doesn't matter. Everybody's all individuals. Everybody has internalized to become an individual.
Everybody's unique, yeah.
And not respect for seniority. That's one thing I think we've lost in this world.
Rosie, I agree with you. You said that some people need to learn the difference between selfishness, bad, and self-care. What I do for myself is self-care. I put myself first, because if I don't... But
they're not different, though.
I will shut down.
Sorry.
I have to learn to take care of myself, because my self-care skills in the past have been shit. I've been over so much to help other people, and when I get into my bad spots, people go, "Oh, she's having a temper tantrum, she's freaking out." No, it's about having a meltdown I can't control, to the point where my body just goes, "Fuck, done," and I shut down, and I can't help that. It goes to a point where I'm beyond crying, screaming, shouting. I get to such a point where
you should have been more selfish. You should have been more selfish to begin with. You told me a story just the other day about you went to the shops. You went to one shop, you went to another shop. Your anxiety starts rising each shop you go to. The person you're with needs to go to the candle store to get something. It's for a present. They need it. They need to go. Yeah. And you knew already that the candle store was a trigger for you because of the olfactory overload, the smell and the sense of the candle store. So you chose not to be selfish. You chose to be selfless and go with her to that store, knowing that your anxiety was going to rise, knowing that it was a good trigger spot for you. You should have been selfish and stayed out of that candle store.
Yes, I should, but I didn't, because I want to support my friends. That's what I did.
But you've got to find a way to do both. Could you have stood outside? I've seen, stood outside and on the alley while she went in and got her candle.
Yeah, I could have done.
And not gone in the store knowing, but you also try to push yourself and try to desensitize yourself through pushing yourself into situations you know are going to be high anxiety and that you know are trigger spots. And that's how you become so much stronger and so much better and so awesome as to the Gemma that we know today. But sometimes you got to be selfish, Gemma. You've got, you know, you do need to be more selfish so you can have a better sense and better self-care.
Yeah, which is why I try and help people like you and other people, because I try and push my own boundaries to forget what I'm going through to make it easier.
Who helps Gemma? You just said you're going to help me and you're going to help Jerk. You're going to help this person. No, who helps Gemma though? You said your social worker's not helping you now. Your therapist's not helping you in 2020. Your group's not helping you. You're not able to communicate with your friend as much. So now you've been ripped of all of your
physical support. Yeah.
All of the people that help you with your self-care. But the one person that needs to do it more and be more selfish. That's Gemma.
Yes.
You need to be more selfish and understand that, you know, you don't need to be selfish once you're to that third shop. You need to be more selfish on a regular basis to make sure that you are taken care of before you get into a situation where you feel, which was probably unnecessary, that you felt pressured by her to go to that shop.
Yes.
That was probably also only in your head.
Yes,
so
probably.
Therefore it was, you know, it was only Gemma that pressured Gemma to go to the trigger spot because you were being selfless. Yes, you were not being selfish, but Gemma needs to be more selfish. Gemma.
Yes, I do, but I don't realize that until it's too late. Which is like what I said to
Does it look like I'm drinking from a saucer?
I got so badly ill into my meltdown last week. If you've watched the meltdown video that I did, I was so ill when I got back home. I collapsed in my hallway and I was out for 2.5 hours. I had no idea that I was out for that long.
Because your body shut down, and just like I was saying with my depression, you got to a point where your mind, you weren't selfish enough. Therefore, your mind shut down, and your body couldn't do anything without your mind. So that's when you started having fainting spells. You slept for a long time after that. Fatigue, all of that is because you didn't take yourself enough self-care prior to that situation. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If you take more baby steps before, then you may not have ever gotten to that situation. And that's the same thing I do a lot. Is I'll push. I'll go, you know, a long time doing, you know, work and since we have run a small business here and everything, between work and everything in this just life, it's like I don't do it until it's too late. And then when it's too late, it puts me in a depression hole. And I'm forced to be selfish, basically, and it's just not good. It's just maladaptive behavior that's working against your goals that you started off to meet. And
yes, I get that. Yeah.
It sucks.
Yes, it does suck. Which is why I'm trying to be, like you said, a bit more selfish and look after myself, because I need to. And go fish. No, I didn't get any cake today because my family wasted it and we didn't really eat it. So I had a little mini chocolate cake. I had some chocolates, which I still got, and I can actually show you one that I've got here. I actually got a chocolate. Oops, there we go. Chocolate unicorn. So I'll be eating that at some point today, later on today, preferably. But yeah, I got chocolates, I got presents, and like Jeff said, this is my best friend said that it's just about self-care, looking after myself, and like today I may be going out for another restaurant meal.
There's one thing we could both really help us, Gemma.
Yes.
We need to put one word into our vocabulary, into our mind more often, and it would help us in some serious ways.
Yes.
What word is that, Gemma? If we put one word into our vocabulary, one word into our life, one word into our mind more often, that would make tremendous bounds to be better mentally, be better physically. Well, what word do you think that is, Gemma? The word's no, Gemma. The word's no. Think about it. You're always saying, yes, I'll go. Yes, I'll do that. Okay, I guess I will. Yes, you're appeasing people. You're doing it for others
because I feel bad.
I don't either. I don't either.
That's because you're a sucker.
Toys R Us kid.
I'm not a sucker. I just don't like disappointing people.
Gemma, you are a chump. You're a chump. You let people.
But if you put no into your vocabulary more, into your vernacular more often, you would see benefit from it.
Gemma, if you don't like something, are you going to let somebody talk you into it anyway?
No.
Frog legs are good.
No, but there's a balance between wanting to help someone and gaining from that.
Yes.
Benefiting from the satisfaction of knowing that you selflessly help someone. And saying no before you get yourself into a situation where you are being a sucker.
Hey.
Yes. Okay. I see it that way. Yes.
I have a question. Were you ever mad about the person that made you try to eat bacon and you realized, it was from...
Hey, Seth, how are you?
Wilbur.
No, I love bacon. Bacon's good. Bacon's very yummy.
No, God made bacon from his own loin, dude. That's nectar of the gods, bro. No, I never had that thought.
There's an awfully lot of salt in bacon. Okay.
A rack of bacon might as well be gold bars in Fort Knox, man. And if I get a chance, I'm taking a rack. I'm taking a rack, okay? If I get a chance and nobody's looking, I'm taking a rack. Just like the gold bars in Fort Knox.
I'm 3-hour stream, people. Woohoo! I've never streamed this song before. This is epic. Yay! I've never streamed past 2 hours before.
You went 3 hours so far. Whoa.
Yeah.
You've gone this long. You've definitely gone over 2 hours before.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you've been on my stream for like dang near. I forgot. I think I lost.
Yeah, but on my own channel, I haven't. I've never been over 2 hours. Not on my channel, I haven't. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. I believe you.
I know for what I haven't. I checked my live streams playlist the other day. The longest I've gone is like directly 2 hours. That's
Look,
it.
It's Mark Wahlberg.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I took a break from streaming and then I only came back to streaming.
I mean, I do go by Dickel. I might as well go by Dirk.
Dickel, Jeff, Joker, Gambling Joker.
I'm not explaining it, Gemma. It's okay.
Dirk Diggler?
You got it.
I'm going to briefly explain who Jeff used to go by. Jeff used to go by Gambling Joker. Before that, he was Creators Alliance. Then he changed into Gambling Joker. Then from Gambling Joker, he turned into Small Tuber Drama. From Small Tuber Drama to ST Dickel, what he is now. There we go.
That's really fishy.
That's how many times he's changed his channel name that I can remember off the top of my
there's
head.
one right there, Gemma. 6 months ago. 3 hours, 24 minutes.
Did I?
I got a lot of mercury. Leave me alone.
Wow. That must have been the last one I streamed then because
6 months ago,
before
Gemma.
I took the break.
6 months ago, you also had with Hermie ASMR, you had 2 hours, 5 minutes. But it was 6 months ago. It has been 6 months since you've streamed over 2 hours, apparently.
Yes, because I haven't streamed that long. I've only been back streaming like 6 weeks. So I haven't been streaming that long because I took a massive ass break after getting trolled all the time. Badly. I am Go Fish, I'm rocking this. I'm pleased. I'm really pleased because I wasn't sure how this was going to go. I was quite anxious about streaming, to be fair. I really was. And I noticed that Tony Bamboni ASMR is in the chat. Hey, Tony, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. And thank you for the donation the other day. I appreciate you.
Goofy looking rabbit. Damn.
And the fact that my best friend is on my panel, like, I'm so happy that you've been able to be here with me and Captain Jerk and Premier Hill. It's been a long time since I've had you on any of my panels.
Yeah, well, I've been sleeping a lot lately. Can't you tell? Look at my eyes. You know, what happens when you talk to your food.
Yeah, whereas I don't sleep that well. I've slept, probably 3 hours in the last 2 days, if that. because I don't sleep well. My body is shit at sleeping.
Hey Seth, how you doing? I can't
sleep
sleep
that well.
What did I tell you about? That was probably your main cause of issues. I realize that sleep.
I know. My best friend's gonna kick my ass about this because he's talked to me about this before. But
Gemma,
yes,
I'd like to introduce you to a very benevolent little freaking pill called Benadryl. It makes you drowsy.
Yes.
It causes excitability in children.
I thought he was going to say reality. The Benadryl counted me off. I thought he was. I thought he was about to say you could give a big dose of reality, something.
You actually get really immune to that after.
I've tried sleeping medications.
No, you use
nothing
it once in a
touches
while.
me.
I became dependent.
The thing is, with being on the spectrum, my sleep just doesn't happen. I sleep about 3 hours.
But you're doing things. You're definitely doing things, as we probably all are, that are working against you getting sleep.
No, not necessarily.
Your diet is a big thing that helps you with sleep, and the phone, Gemma, that blue light I was telling you about that keeps your brain alert. Between the hours of let's say 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. Do you look at your phone?
Yes.
When you can't sleep, you're holding your phone?
Yes.
When you wake up and go to the bathroom, you're holding your phone. When you get back in bed, you're
still looking at it? No, not to the bathroom. No.
That phone is keeping you awake.
I've been telling her for years, turn it off, and she don't listen to me either.
I do. I have on silent. It's on
that blue
silent
light.
right
that
now.
blue light. Listen,
you still
Gemma,
got it on. Turn it off. I told you. You don't listen to me.
It's electronics. It's the screen, Gemma. It's not. We're not now talking about some government conspiracy or some political pushing some political agenda. We're simply talking about the color blue. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
The color blue is what's keeping you alert and awake. It is stimulating the part of your brain that is keeping you awake. Your left hemisphere.
Okay, so you have a problem with your phone if you take it to the bathroom and accidentally use that instead of toilet paper.
Yeah, that's true.
And the thing is my brain is so busy with all the frigging shit that's in my brain most of the time. That's why I don't sleep. My brain's constantly loopy. It's constantly going.
It wouldn't be though. You need a lot of people, and this is even more so for people with autism. But a lot of people rely their entire lives on a bedtime routine, and it's very important for a lot of people because once you hit, it doesn't matter what the first event is, whether it's brush your teeth, take off your shoes, go put on your pajamas. That first event signifies to the brain it is time to start shutting down. And it takes 20 to 30 minutes physically for your brain to shut off at a good pace. 20 to 30 minutes. So without blue light, I'm talking about like the absolute best case scenario, 20 minutes. So after that first triggered event of your routine, your bedtime routine, and if you're doing all these other things that are working against your brain shutting down naturally, you are going to get much less sleep, Gemma.
Yes, I know, and the thing is, I can't sleep because the time difference between you and me, and the fact that I'm up late because I want to see you guys, so therefore I don't sleep. I keep myself up so that I can.
I'm no better. I'm preaching to the choir, but
yes, I know you're preaching to the.
What I'm saying is, you're working against yourself. If you regulated your sleep more, because if you changed your behavior and your diet and regulated your sleep more on a strict routine, you would find a whole lot of things in your whole entire life better.
Yes,
like he was saying, the sleep allows just a reset. It allows your body to get what it needs to, function at an optimal level. And that's why I have a lot of internal issues, and because of my insomnia, and I do a lot of the things I just suggested you, that I always give you advice to.
You're preaching to the converted here. Yeah.
I'm nocturnal.
I haven't slept properly in years.
But I know when I used to teach, when I used to do summer camp, right? and I would go and be on a campground with autistic children. There was just so much going on. I mean, of course, I had a smartphone in my pocket, but it was when I was at camp, and this is the only time of my life for really for as long as I can remember, decades. During this, every summer for 4 weeks, there was this time when I would have this off the grid, out of social media, out of stress of society kind of moments that I wouldn't feel the first 3, 4, 5, who knows how many days. But damn sure I felt it when I went back 3 weeks after I got back. I didn't realize what I had done. The everything. I mean, everything that I am as a being became better progressively over those 4 weeks. And then I'm slam myself back into reality, go back to eating ice cream, go back to drinking coffee to force myself to get up to go to work and not going to bed till 2 or 3 in the morning, and all of those things, and holding the phone all the time. All those things was slammed back into that. And I feel like shit. And like 3 weeks into that, and all of a sudden I'm not even where I was when I went to camp. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Jim? Like the reset of just no, better sleep, and that's what it ended up being, was sleep.
I'm trying to get back onto routine of sleeping. Yeah.
In the quiet camp, everybody else is asleep. Why? There's no reason for me to be awake. Kind of situation. It really helped.
Detox from, take a day off of media. I bet you can't do it. It literally does give you kind of like you get a
hey, Rosie has a good question, which you probably just partly answered it, but she says, can someone explain to me why lying in absolute darkness for 3 hours listening to nothing but white noise, taking extra melatonin doesn't put me to sleep? Well, melatonin is a natural thing in your body. It's not meant to put you to sleep.
Well, okay, so you said white noise. The white noise, I don't know what kind of white noise you're talking about, but there's all kinds of ranges from traffic to crowds. You need to do this one thing. This is absolutely crucial. Do this one thing. Switch from white noise to classical music.
Hi, Library Loss.
Soul change, switch to Beethoven, Bach. And only that change will make a huge difference in your sleep. Get rid of the white noise. The white noise is the problem.
How do you get rid of it ringing in your ears? Because I had it as soon as I turned, like right after I turned 39. Like right before I turned 39. It was like, yeah, because it was
I don't know, dude. I can't fix your club hopping days in college. Okay? I can't fix the fact that you were romping through the woods at Woodstock, bro.
Psychological manipulation. It's called tinnitus.
Yeah, that's the name of it. I know that. I looked it up. And it's like it goes away, it comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. And sometimes it gets so loud.
Yeah.
Like right now, like really, really annoyingly loud.
Yeah, mine too.
Rosie, I think you need to connect with ST Dickel, by the way. He can help you with a lot of strategy information, and I think you two would make a really good collab potential if you want to have support. He's very knowledgeable on autism and medical stuff.
I'm going to have to go, Gemma. But I do want to say this. I do want to say one thing about this to you and to the audience that may be on the spectrum. I was in the public school system for 6 years, and I was taught how to work with, control, help autistic people on the spectrum, children on the spectrum, handle their behavior modification, how I could modify their behavior to be better fit to the world around them and everything else. It wasn't until I went to the private sector, which paid less and less hours, that I learned that it wasn't the methods to control the behavior that I needed to be successful at helping people with autism. It was understanding that autism is a dysfunctional hemispheric disorder. Basically, there's between them, there's synapses that send them back and forth, back and forth. Your right side is your the left side is your logic, your statistics, chronological order, putting things in order. Your right side is your feelings, your empathy, your sympathy, your all of the real like feelings, right? So there's two different types of the brain. And what autism is it's a dysfunctional hemispheric disorder. The synapses in normal people, in autism, it's smaller. So they're not so basically each side of the hemisphere not connecting or communicating at the same rate as a neurotypical person. So you're stuck, Gemma, and with your left brain, it's like if I was to sit here with a weight like this every day, what would happen? Look at Popeye. What happens to Popeye when he lifts the spinach every day? Same hand, same hand, same hand. It's strong. This one's weak. That's what happens with autism, is that your right side of your brain has become deficient. Not necessarily, it's not necessarily just ruined, but it's deficient. And your right side, and your left side has become stronger because of the disconnection. And so therefore you need to do there are many things you can do to stimulate the right side. So now you know that your left side's stronger, they're not communicating well, and your right side is weaker, so therefore you need to do everything that you can to stimulate your right brain.
Joker, I have to say, you definitely read a lot of stuff on psychology.
Colors, music.
Hi, Justin.
When you said white noise, it's the colors, music, the way, like if you break down school,
maybe I'll check Hangouts in
like
a bit.
reading comprehension versus statistics. Statistics is left brain. It's money. I mean, it's order. It's numbers. But then, why did if you take the abstract concepts of reading comprehension, of understanding the story, is your right brain skills. So if you add in, when I went to this one place, I thought it was kooks. It was called Brain Balance, right? And the kids, they would wear colored glasses. When they sat down at my table, they would wear colored glasses, and we would play a certain type of music in the background. And when I had to conduct the lessons in a very different way to stimulate this, right? So I had some kids that would wear orange, yellow, and red glasses, and they would listen to white noise, traffic, just large groups of people, because those are the triggers that trigger the left brain. Those were left brain deficient students. But the right brain, they would listen to, they would do dark colors, purple, dark blue. Those are the colors, and classical music would stimulate the right brain. And therefore, and I saw some serious, quick improvement on the intellectual minds of these students. I thought it was kooks at first. I really did. And I was only there about 3 months before I was like mind blown. So when understand it at its core of what's causing your deficiencies. It isn't society, it's your brain. And so once you start stimulating and doing what your brain needs to be more functional in this world and for yourself, Gemma, then you will be able to cure autism. But you can't do it, without understanding what's going on up here. But
I'm never going to cure my autism. That's impossible. That's not. I don't believe in curing myself.
But I'm talking about, Gemma, I'm talking about kids that couldn't sit for a second. There were parents that would come with kids to my table, and they would tell me, please cure my kid. Now listen, Gemma, I'm serious. They would say, please cure my kid. Please help me. I can't get this kid to sit down long enough to eat a chicken nugget. I have spent 5 years of his life, every minute of his life, trying to get him to sit anytime. To eat. I have to follow him around with a plate as he runs around and does all this just to feed him. And then I'm lucky to even do that. And I would see that kid in just a matter of a month or two sitting for 30, 45, an hour, focused on what's in front of him, the task on the table, because of these methods, Gemma. I have seen it firsthand. And you're not doing any of these things, so don't look at what I'm saying as with skepticism, Gemma.
I'm not,
because it's like I said, I looked at it with a lot of skepticism. I thought it was kook shit. I was like, what is this? Like, what am I? I didn't think I would last a week. And once I finally, the creator of the whole thing, of the whole theory, the whole dysfunctional idea, this whole idea, once I fully understand that, it was like, I became the best in the county at doing my job. I became what everybody wanted to consult me, and I'd only been on the job for 5 years. I'm talking about people been on it for 40. I didn't have to no longer read books anymore. I didn't have to know. It didn't matter what gender, what age, what school, what region of the state this child was in. I now understood what was going on a biological level, mental level, and all of that didn't matter anymore. So it's all, that's what it's all about, Gemma.
Yeah.
And we can work in the future on doing some of these things, but it's hard to do from, it's hard to do from the distance between us and in a world today. But you can't cure autism, Gemma, but you can make you can make it where your world next year, your world tomorrow will not be what you know as it today. That you can make a lot of strides still more from where you're at. You've come a long way in a year. This is your birthday. I remember your birthday last year. You've come a long way, and you are one of the strongest women I have ever known. And you've come a long way, but don't think that you're even close to the finish line.
No,
there's a lot. There's a lot. No, you don't speak that way, Gemma. That's not how you speak. You speak like you've done it, you're doing it, there's always more. There's always more you can learn, more you can do, Gemma. Just continue to push yourself, continue to understand yourself, and you will do fantastic things, Gemma.
I know.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'm glad I got to join you, and yeah, it was fun. I really missed dinner. I gotta go still. I mean, I've been eating dinner halfway. I still gotta.
Okay.
I don't know. I still got things I gotta do that I didn't expect to be on it for 3 hours, but I really enjoyed it, Gemma. Happy birthday. I'm glad you had some fun. I will speak with you again.
Okay, I'll give you a call later.
Jerk. It was nice meeting you, sir. I'm gonna look into that dust, space.
Hello, Emmy.
Glowing stuff, and I may have to reach out to you and pick your brain a little bit more because it really could make some serious impacts on my art.
Yeah. Or you call me a jerk.
I'm
a jerk.
I shall speak with you later, best friend.
Well,
it's been a pleasure to have you up.
Asshole, jerk. I mean, it's just semantics, is it not?
Justin.
Adios.
Same person.
Later, man.
Later.
Happy birthday, Gemma. Hi.
Hey, Emmy. How are you?
Good. I was getting ready to go on Rebecca. Well, I was on Rebecca's panel. It was her karaoke night. And then I went to go find my song. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be on Gemma's panel. So here I am. Hi, everyone.
Well, welcome. I've been live. This is my longest live stream I've done ever.
What time did you go live? Shit.
I've been live for 3.5 hours.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I went live at just after 11 o'clock at night my time, and it's now 2:30 in the morning.
You didn't even send me a link. That's I see.
Oh, I knew you were on another panel. I was lurking earlier, and I was like, well,
okay.
she's on somewhere. So I was like,
told you.
I don't want to overstep people because I know I've got myself in trouble about that. And by the way, we must say a prayer for Larry. Larry just messaged me. He's in hospital.
For what?
I don't know. He wouldn't say. He just messaged me and said, Gemma, can you ask for prayers? I'm in hospital. I'm not well. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But he just messaged me literally 5 minutes ago.
Oh, no.
So prayers to Larry. Larry, if you're lurking, which I know you probably are because you just messaged me, prayers, love, respect goes out to you, Dad. Get better, Larry. I miss you.
Lick it, Larry.
Hey, you got
so if you are lurking, Dad, please feel better. Because he texted me this morning saying that he was crying in pain. So
really, what's going on?
I don't know what's wrong with him, but something's obviously not
Cab
right.
7 is in my house. Happy 32nd birthday, Gemma, he says.
Hey, Cabby,
Cab's
what's up, Cab? How are you?
Cab. How you doing, Benny?
Cab 7.
Good to see you, Cabby. How are you?
What's going on, Cab 7?
I know you've been celebrating, Cab. You must be shattered after streaming on another platform. I'm not going to reveal the name, but another streaming platform.
Oh, there's your cat. Your cat's back.
I hope you're doing well, Cab. I know you've been streaming for a long time. I know you were streaming when I was streaming, so yeah, I hope you're doing well, Cabby. It's good to see you. I appreciate you coming in. And yeah, I've been live for 3.5 hours. This is my longest ever stream on YouTube, period.
That is crazy.
Good. I'm glad you're well, Cabby. It's good to see you.
So, where are you located?
Who, me?
You.
Oregon.
Ah,
yeah,
I thought you might be
Emmy's in
West Coast.
Oregon.
I wasn't
Yeah.
sure.
Emmy's in Oregon, West Coast. West Coast. Because she's 8 hours behind me.
No, I have lots of friends out there. My friend Nancy lives in Seattle.
Oh,
She was literally right
I know,
border
Cabby.
of that.
That's what I'm saying. You must be shattered from streaming. I know you had
they
your
formed out there.
Your global partner stream. Yeah, I know.
She actually got hit in the head with a chunk of brick.
Congratulations, Cabby.
Oh my God.
And they had to put a drain on her.
Oh my God.
She was in a wheelchair. They hit. She's a wheelchair patient. You know, she's in a wheelchair a lot, and they were throwing bricks and stuff, and one of the chunks of brick hit her in the head because they were being mean to her. And
oh my God.
Yeah, she had to go to the hospital.
I'm sorry to hear that. Gosh.
Congratulations, Cabby, on your global partner stream.
Yeah.
I did get told that you were making global partner today.
Yeah, I was on the stream earlier today. All love to Oregon. Thank you, Rosie. Yeah, I was on there for a little bit. He got tired. I think the whole global partner thing kind of wore his old ass out.
What does global partner mean?
It's on another streaming platform. I'm not going to say the name on here because we're not allowed to, but Cabby is on and Emmy are on another streaming platform, and yeah, they have what they call global partner and other things.
With a D.
So
yeah,
I don't want to get myself into trouble or mention it in case I get a strike against me. So
no, he said the first letter, and I was like, yeah, Cab's global, I'm verified.
Yeah, Emmy's verified and Cab's just got his global, so yeah. But I don't want to get a strike against me for saying the streaming platform name. So yeah.
So many
congratulations, Cabby. Cabby, did you want to come up and celebrate with me? Do you want to come up for a bit and say hello? Or are you tired? Because I know you've been streaming for quite a long time today already.
He was going to try to do it.
And I'm still here, Ben.
I think Captain Joe would love to see you. So if you want to come up, Cab, I can send it to you on Twitter or whatnot. It's up to you.
Could take a ride with Cab 7.
Okay, go fish.
2 minutes. He can come up for 2 minutes.
Okay, Cabby, let me send you a Twitter message. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, let me get my Twitter up. Where are you? Cabby. Yeah, I did have him on Hangouts. I don't know where my conversation's gone with him though. Right, where is he? Ben, where are you? I
can come up for 2 minutes.
I think
hours later.
Cab, I'm doing it. Hold on a second. My Twitter's frozen. Hold on.
This knocks up on more coffee than
my Twitter account's just frozen on me. I don't know why it's playing up.
I was on Green Bay Wacky's first 8-hour stream. I was there for 7.5 hours of it, as I recall.
Oh my God.
There you go, Cabby. I'll send you the link in Twitter. Check your Twitter
stream
account.
for 8 hours straight at one point.
Right.
That was the limit back in a few years ago. So
yeah, I haven't streamed on YouTube in a long time.
I sent it to you in your Twitter messages, Cabby. Check your Twitter inbox, please. I just sent you a message.
I know. Ever since they did that thing about what's it called? That
Purge.
What was it?
Purge.
Well, they did the purge, but they lost a lot of people when they did that big scare about the advertising and what was it called? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was with the minors. You had the
yeah.
What are you talking about?
yeah, that they lost. It just went downhill right after that, and then all of a sudden, the other C word came, ends with a 19, and then
yeah, a lot of people have made a lot of stupid decisions in the last 8 or so years.
I mean, I remember that just everybody that I would go to, it's like everybody's like YouTube just went downhill a lot.
Hello, Cabby.
Global partner. Not here though, but we know where.
Congratulations, Cabby, and how are you?
Congratulations, you're on Big Fancy Pants.
Oh, you can't hear you. Wait, Cab. Can't hear you. No volume. You broke it. I know. We're used to using Zoom. This whole stream here. I know. You got to go find your mic.
He's got to go to the cam mic section at the bottom and select the mic that he uses.
Exactly. What Premier said.
On camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Cabby.
Nope, we don't hear you.
We can't hear you, Cabby.
It's not the volume on the mic there, dear. No, you
gotta find it in if you click on the cam mic button at the middle of the screen,
on the screen.
Audio, and
Joseph.
It'll be probably just
Cab. Hold on. This isn't Zoom. Sit down for a moment, Betty. Sit down and hit the cab mic on the StreamYard's page. You'll see where it says cam mic. It'll say mute. Okay, click on cam mic, click to audio, and now you got to find your microphone. Did it work?
1, 2, 3.
Yes, that worked.
Yeah, there we go. Hello, Cabby.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
I'm awesome. How are you?
Good. I'm an old timer, but no, and I don't have Alzheimer's. I said I'm an old timer. But listen, there's something that I do tradition over at Cab 7, and if you know me well enough, you know there's something I do when anyone has a birthday, right? So this is for you. This is for you, Gemma, okay? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gemma. Happy birthday to you. And many more, girl.
Thank you, Cabby.
You're welcome. My goodness.
We just had Sharpshooter join us too. Hey.
I just want to
Happy
say
birthday, sis.
I just want to say that Larry's in my prayers, okay? So if he is out there lurking, then usually he is in my prayers. Okay. So
he literally just messaged me, so
for everyone out in the chat, remember to keep him in your prayers. And if you're not a praying type person, at least keep him in your love and light, okay? Jam, I can't stay because I got other things I got to get to, but I wanted to come up here just to see how you were doing, matter of fact. And I didn't know it was even your birthday, so I came at the right time.
Yeah, it's my birthday. Yeah.
On my stream or Rebecca's stream. That's what happened.
You know, she was still, Jam or Emma, would you believe she was still in her damn 20s when I met her? She was in her 20s when I met her.
Yes, Virginia Beach.
Yeah, Virginia Beach.
I was in my 20s when I met Cab, my very early 20s, and now I'm in my mid-30s.
Like 3-4 years ago? Cool.
Yeah. Anyhow, okay,
you look like you're about the same age as Gemma.
Oh,
me?
God, no.
Or Cab.
I hope it's you. I hope it's you,
Not Cab, you.
Gabby always makes me laugh. There's never a time where he fails to make me laugh, ever.
But listen, Jim, I gotta go, okay? So anyhow,
okay, Cabby.
Many blessings to you, girl, okay?
You too, Cabby. Take care of yourself, Cabby.
Sharpshooter, Premier Hell, and Evans and Jam. Take care now.
You take
care.
Cab. And look at that, just like that, he flicks out of here.
Hey,
Sharpshooter. How are you, brother?
I'm okay.
Hey, Em, you're probably not even as old as me.
I'm probably older than you. How old are you?
I'm 45.
I'm older than you.
I don't think you are.
James, how old am I?
She is, Justin. She's older than you.
You don't know James?
No.
I do.
How old am I, Gemma?
I'm not saying because it's not nice to say people's ages, so I'm not saying. But I know.
Especially the ladies.
How you doing, Sharpshooter?
I'm
Captain
50 years
Jerk.
old.
How are you doing?
I will be 51 in December.
M's older than you, Justin.
I don't believe you.
Oh my gosh, I am.
Justin, she is. Trust me. Trust me, Justin. I know she is for a fact.
Hold on, Em, you owe me nothing, and you have nothing to prove to me. I don't think you're 51.
I am. I will be 51 in December.
Hey, Rebecca.
I have 5 kids. My oldest
Rebecca,
is 29.
do you want to come up?
And my youngest
Rebecca,
is
do you want to come up
18.
on panel for a little bit and celebrate with me, Rebecca? Rebecca's in the chat.
Thank you for the compliment, though. I really appreciate that.
How old
This
do
is
I
my
look?
longest stream I've ever done. I've been live 3.5 hours. I've got 21 people in the room. That's crazy.
You got a lot of hair for the pussiness. Oh, wait.
Hey, Ken McDonald, welcome.
Wow, that
Hello.
changes things. You look like you're 42.
Me?
Okay, Rebecca.
Lulu.
Oh,
hey, Lulu.
Rebecca.
How are you? Thank you so much for coming in.
Oh, hello, lady.
Wow, James.
I saw Sharpshooter's message in Twitter. I was like, he has to come up and see me, so I sent him the link to come up.
Well, thank you.
I look way younger now.
Oh Lord.
Well, people don't believe me when I've said to people I'm 32 this week. They're like, "No, you're not. No way." I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh, hey, how you doing?
No. How you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, I can't believe how epic this stream's been. Like, I still got 21 of you in the chat. That's crazy.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
And by the way, just to let you know, I've been taking pictures on my phone because I'm going to upload these on my community tab afterwards.
Hey, Seth, how you doing?
Hey, what is that one? Is that? Are you the chat camera?
Hey,
Yeah,
Ken.
by the way, I've taken your pictures on my phone, so I'm going to upload it to my community tab afterwards.
Hey, Ken McDonald. Hey,
people.
Rebecca.
I hope I have your permission to upload the pictures afterwards. I've been taking pictures on my
You
phone.
can upload any pictures you want.
So, yay.
Any pictures you want. Any.
I've been taking pictures so I can have some pictures of my birthday celebration. Whoop, whoop. This is so epic. I've never gone this long before. This is epic.
Let's go 4 hours. Maybe 5 hours.
Yeah, if I can go 4 hours, that'd be happy days.
Well, maybe 12 hours.
Oh, there we go. This is celebration of your birthday.
James, you're being optimistic there, brother. 12 hours.
24 hours. 48 hours. 72 hours.
Can you go?
I can. If I can go 4 hours, I'll be happy. Then I'll try and up it. I think 4 hours would be quite a good length to go.
Well, we
I've
can
never
do
been
4
that long
hours.
before, so.
We'll help you, Gemma. You can do it.
I know.
I could just give you a hard time, sis.
I know, James. It's good, brother. It's good. I love you. It's good. It's fine. I get it.
Maybe in the future you will.
Maybe, depending if you're here with me and
Let's
Josie
be
and Emily.
Green Bay
I've had a ghostly
Wacky and Cap 7.
experience. Can you guys tell me a little something what I've done wrong in my past life?
Well, you collect rocks. No, crystals. Sorry, not rocks.
Yeah, they're crystals. Crystals is different to rocks, brother. That's completely different.
Rocks.
He's playing games.
Oh, look at that. He's a joystick. Let's have fun.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys having
Look,
fun?
He's playing. Oh, he's moving me around. Oh, my God.
What is that? A tooth? Oh no.
Now he's dead. Oh God. Oh.
Oh.
Lulu, love you. How you doing?
Please share this out, guys. If you're new to the chat, share this out. If you've been in the chat for a while, reshare this out. Let people know that we're live still. We've been live for 3.5 hours.
Sharing is caring.
Get some more people in here, so then we can maybe have some more panelists up here. Captain, how about showing this to Jimmy? And, and some of the folks. Get people like Jimmy and that in here. They'll get some of the folks from them in here.
Jimmy's
I know
probably
Nora.
on a different panel, Jim.
Okay.
There is my sis Lulu. Love you.
Lulu. Lulu.
Does she need a link? No. Yes.
Lulu.
If she wants a link, I don't know. She hasn't asked for one.
Why do I do this?
Look, it's Fry Dork.
Oh no, he's fries. That's weird.
If I find my Twitter. Oh look, it's
Twitter.
Trump.
It doesn't look like Trump. It looks like Nagilum.
That's one big eyes. No.
We've had some really deep discussions tonight on this stream. We've gone from
what kind of discussions? I can't take myself
We've gone from
seriously.
politics. We've gone to Elon Musk. We've gone to
Squidward face?
autism treatments. We've gone from gluten-free diets. We've jumped many ships of conversation.
You want me to start the weirdest conversation?
Oh,
hi, Lulu. What the fuck are you doing with me on your panel? Let's start off with that.
Okay.
It looks like one of those hillbillies.
You're on my panel because you should have been on my panel earlier, Emmy.
I know. Why didn't you send me a message?
Yes, Emmy.
I know, but I'm not going to take you off Rebecca's panel. That would have been disrespectful of me to take you off Rebecca's panel. And go, oi,
Tell her to.
Where are you? I would have felt like a bitch.
I think I was on. Well, it depends. I think I was either on Becky's or Cab 7's. No, first I started off at Cab 7's today.
Yeah,
then I went to
Rebecca. Cabs. No, that's disrespectful.
And when I went to go pick my song for karaoke, I was like, and so that's.
Yeah, I would have felt disrespectful if I would have taken you off Becca's panel just to go, oi, come here.
No, I because she knew I had a prior engagement, and hey.
And go back on the fly and say,
God.
You did the fly?
I got 17 of you in the house at 2:45 in the morning. Nice one, guys. Cheers. I appreciate you. Being 32 doesn't feel so damn weird now.
I found a happy shot.
Oh, you didn't give it a help me.
Help me out. Oh, wait.
Baby shaka-doo-doo. Oh my God, sorry.
I would have came on your panel, Gemma. You know that.
I know. I'm teasing.
Better be teasing. I'll be kicking your butt.
I'm teasing. You can kick my butt later.
Ooh.
Oh, this one's kind of scary.
I've got 19 of you in the house, guys. Thank you very much. At 2:45 in the morning UK time. That's awesome. Nice one, guys.
You know, the ones that look like ghosts look like little sperms on your face.
Hello, Yosef. How are you? Good to see you. This is an epic birthday stream, man. This is epic.
How you doing?
This is
epic. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just being. Oh. That one's creepy. Hi, Yosef. Hello, Exploring Ginger. Hello.
And Ginger, yes. And then we have the amazing Premier Hell as well. My brother, Premier Hell, which I love him dearly. My brother. We've had many a deep discussion in private phone calls.
Ooh.
Haven't we, Premier Hell? We've had many a deep discussion.
Well, what kind of deep discussion should we have now?
Premier Hell, answer me.
Ooh.
Oh, we can.
Donkey, I found you.
Donkey. Donkey.
Oh God!
I'm talking to you.
Exploring Ginger.
Donkey, I like that. That's so funny.
Uh-oh.
Donkey's like one of the funniest characters of that.
I'm so low. I can't even think of that song. I'm going. Oh, what the hell is this? That is so wrong in so many ways.
Really? And why you clog up your damn toilet?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Here we go.
Oh, you fix it. Okay, good.
That better?
Much better. You feel better now? I am too.
Share this out, guys. If you're new in the chat, share this out. Get some more people in here. Let people know that we're celebrating my birthday. Whoop whoop.
I'm horrible, Gemma. I'm sharing you out right now on Twitter. I'm so sorry. I'm
No
sharing
worries.
it. I'm tweeting
it. Yusuf, the gluten-free diet thing I'm not amused with because Joker knew that was a trigger for me. He was trying to get me convinced that gluten-free diets are good for autistic people, and personally I think they're a load of bullshit, and he needs to understand that I'm never ever going to agree with him on that. That's just one thing he knows full well will piss me off.
Yeah, you know what?
It's a load of BS.
Fuck that shit. I have a lot of medical issues myself, but I'm not going to go for gluten-free. This is actually really cool.
I don't think you can actually survive
on gluten-free.
And trying to tell me that I should try gluten-free diet. I'm like,
I know at least 3 people that are celiac. If they touch gluten, they'll break out instantly with their skin. If they just touch like a pizza crust to get it off the floor or sweep it into the freaking basket, yeah, they'll break out. They'll start freaking having allergic reactions on their. They'll start getting hives on their skin. If they ingest any of it, my friend will go to the hospital and could very well die. He doesn't drink beer or whiskey because he's celiac. He can't.
Right. I don't drink at all because of the medications I take, but I don't try to make a special diet. Nick Manis is in the house.
Yep.
And you can't, I can't take myself
Thanks,
seriously.
Nick.
Hold on.
I appreciate that, Nick Manis. It's good to see you.
Okay, so I'll take the filter off because I can't be serious with the filter on.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned a lot of autism through Gemma, but autism is something that you can't take care of with a diet. Even learning, you grow and you learn. We still learn every day as we're growing. And like I said, I'm 50 years old. Is that a real filter? Or is that a real fucking mask?
It's a real mask.
Yeah, that's how you can tell because you can't do that with it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I got a better mask I gotta go get. But so with Jim, I've learned different levels of autism and stuff like that. And each person, it doesn't matter if they have sugar, candy, whatever. It's not going to change the ability of their different levels of autism. It just isn't.
So is ADHD a form of autism? I'm just curious.
No.
I don't know.
No, ADHD is on the same spectrum as autism, but it has its own spectrum. ADHD, there's a high level of it and there's a low level of it. It has its own spectrum. It's on the same line as autism, yes.
Well, I guess I do have forms of autism because I am very high adult ADHD.
Yes, the symptoms of autism and ADHD are very similar because we both have erratic behaviour, we both have erratic mood swings, we both have problems with sleeping. It's very, very similar.
That's why I take Prozac.
ADHD to autism. It's very, very similar.
So Em, you must be a blast at parties.
Raven.
What?
Em, you must be a blast at parties.
Probably. Yeah, look. I never sit still. I am very hyper.
And never shut up.
James.
Oh, James, welcome to the club. You know that I don't shut up, so welcome to the club, everybody.
And see, that's the other reason why I moved to the other platform.
Hi, Florida.
I can't see myself on this platform.
I know, I'm just playing.
No. I know you're not complaining, James. The other platform, we can play music, have panels. It's really fun, believe it or not. And we even have Nick over there.
Hey, Nick.
Nick who?
Nick Manis. He followed me here.
Oh, you're Starker.
Nick. But no, I'm very high energetic, and so is Rebecca. And
high energy.
Yeah, and all I do, I drink Pepsi because I can't.
Ugh, Pepsi. Coke.
Pepsi.
Yep.
Coke.
Pepsi.
I'm drinking Coke. Yes.
Coke.
No. Can I mute
Water. Water.
Water.
All you're drinking is poison. You guys are crazy. You might as well just go drink some alcohol.
Lemonade.
I have drunk alcohol earlier from Mere Hell. I was drinking earlier.
Homemade lemonade sweetened with honey, not sugar.
You know, hold on. I gotta go grab something just because of.
What? Get your Pepsi. I know what you get.
Raven, I'm not gonna be inviting anyone else on, buddy. I'm probably gonna be wrapping this up in the next
10 minutes.
Probably
I'm just kidding.
20 minutes ish.
It's almost 7 o'clock. I actually have to. I just realized I have to go.
Aww.
Okay, for my help. Thanks so much for being on, brother. I appreciate you.
Exit stage right. Gotta go find the litter box and all sorts of things.
Okay, brother. Thank you so much for being on.
Yeah, nice to meet you, everybody. Captain Jerk, EMS. Wait, M is a gem. I have to go check out that D.
Yeah, please check it out.
I have it.
Yeah, there you go.
Looked it up. I haven't looked at it very much. I haven't had a lot of time. But yeah, take care, everybody.
Take care,
Thank you so much for being on, brother. Appreciate you.
I went and got my hat.
Gemma.
Wow.
Bye bye.
Oh wow.
Cats and horses get along pretty well.
You just showed me. Literally, you just showed me.
He doesn't love Australian.
Yeah, that looks just like the cat that I.
See, Justin, I just took my meds.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking meds, I need to take mine. No,
I just took my anxiety meds because my anxiety's been peaking, so I just took them.
Why was your anxiety? Oh God, she took her head off.
See, Justin, I've got my meds now. I just took them.
Later, explain Ginger, Nick Manis, all you guys. Later, take care. I'm gonna do the kitty dance now.
Take care, buddy. Thanks so much for being on.
Hey, take care.
Good night.
Take care, buddy.
People just drop off the panel like that. Boom, 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 boom.
I had a few people. I've had people on and off most of the night. Like
Nick's like, why do you have that, Emmy? Okay, so the whole reason behind this is I like to scare people. And I had this on, and I was outside creeping around, and I got the video and everything. But yeah, I scare people with this. Isn't it cool?
I don't go outside with my horse mask on.
Okay.
Then again, I don't go outside very often anyway.
Oh, you don't?
No, I'm kind of a shut-in.
That's okay. I'm shy.
I'm not scared to go outside. I just don't like where I live.
Where do you live?
Connecticut.
I'm sorry. No, I'm joking. No,
everybody lives somewhere.
That's really tiny. Like Connecticut is not even a micro part of like Oregon. It's like 45 miles long, right?
Connecticut is 5,500 square miles.
It's not that big. Have you been there your whole life?
Yeah, just about.
Wow.
I lived in Mass for a little while. I lived in Iowa for a few months. That's it. Otherwise, nope. I've been here.
But Connecticut does have the good fall because you guys get the nice trees.
We get all 4 seasons, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. Here in the Portland metro area, we just have green and rain.
Yay! Glow. He's making the things glow again.
Woohoo!
He makes the
My laser pointer is broken. It works when it feels like it.
He's been making the glowy pen thingy work on. He does it on the skulls and stuff. It's really clever. He
That's
makes it all
really
glowy
cool.
and flashy and woohoo!
You got skulls?
Yeah, he makes them.
You make skulls?
Yeah, he makes resin.
I made that.
Where have you been?
He makes resin skulls.
Oh my fucking god! Excuse my mouth, but
excuse your French.
He makes resin. I'm actually sending money to Captain Jerk to make me a big one for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
You wanna, oh shit! I got to.
Captain Jerk, I'm sending you money today to
Jen.
get my resin done, so you can do one for me.
This whole cabinet right here. Oops. I'm gonna move stuff, but this whole cabinet here.
Yes, Nick, he does, but Nick, you would have to come to a payment arrangement with Captain Jerk to send you it, because I'm going to send him money via PayPal today, and he's going to do me a big skull so I can put it up to show people.
That's really cool.
You need to contact Captain Jerk on probably Hangout or email to arrange it with him.
All right.
Those two is bringing their skulls.
He has a massive big box of them.
Oh my god! Wow.
Here's a big pink one.
Okay, so you got resin skulls. I have about 150
crystal
gemstone.
Gemstone, yeah. Awesome.
Oh, look at
them. Yeah, there you go. Not bad.
That's crazy.
And then I got a whole bunch of these little ones. But
yeah, I was gonna start collecting the little ones because they were a little cheaper, but no, they were like very stealable, and I live in a freaking a high crime area, so
Yeah. This whole cabinet right here is full.
Thank you so much, guys. 21 of you 21 of you watching right now. Thank you so much, guys.
There you go, Em.
That really does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much.
I need to buy one from you. I do. Hold on, let me put my stuff back. Hold on.
Nick, you probably have to contact Captain Jerk on email if you want to get in contact with him about the skulls, or add him on Hangouts and have a chat with him. That's how I'm doing it about my ones.
This thing's toast.
See, I got.
Oh, shot shooter gone. Okay. Sorry, James.
That's
hey,
KD
Scrappin. Hello. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
There's a fossil skull. This is a coral fossil.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back, James.
I know.
Dope.
Thank you.
No worries.
This is also a fossil skull.
Hell yeah.
And then this is a crazy lace jasper.
Ooh.
Yeah, cool. So there's about 150 of these little ones in there. I have, and then that, pretty much this whole area is crystals and gemstones. And over there, and then in the other part of the house.
If I actually had a house instead of a tiny little shitbox apartment, I would have something similar going on, but I can't keep very much stuff here.
How do you make those?
Resin.
And you have a mold that you just pour them into?
I made it.
That's really cool. So why does that light up like that? What's
glow powder? I put glow powder in the mixture when I pour these.
Message. What the fuck?
And this is a UV laser pointer.
Okay.
Or you could use a regular black light for these, but they'll glow in the dark from regular light as well. But you know, for demonstration purposes, I charge them with the frickin' with the laser pointer light.
What do you charge for a skull?
Depends on what you want. These are flat back. They stand like this. They're slightly tilted back, so they wouldn't be very good bookends. But if you had a sander or something, you could freaking take it down and make them flat enough to sit up against a book, you know. But the bottom's flat as well. The face on this one glows pretty well. I'll give it a bukkake. There you go. There's whole skulls like this one here. This one's like a red color. And when you hit it with the littlest bit of light, it glows very brightly.
Cool.
Hey, Ron, Toast in the Wild Edibles, how are you doing?
This type of resin is meant to catch the light, and this type of colorant or pigment, if you will, it's actually meant to catch the light as well, because this is the kind of colorant that they use in taillights.
Okay.
This is the taillight red.
Got you. Okay.
We've crossed the 4-hour mark.
Woohoo!
So how much would something like that one cost?
$35-$40.
We've officially crossed the 4-hour mark on my channel. Whoop whoop.
Okay, what about a glow in the dark one? Same price?
Yeah. It depends on it depends on what color you want. I mean, like, it's not going to change the price. You know, whatever color you want is whatever color you want, you know?
We're going to have to talk.
The colors are pretty much, you know, all the same price to me. So I pass that on in the work, you know?
Emmy, I'll set up a chat group with me, you, and Justin on Hangouts. I'm connected with Justin on Hangouts.
Oh, and these things?
Definitely, because
I'll set that up.
Just by the way, these are rock hard.
Sweet.
You'd be hard pressed to break these. That just hurt my hands, by the way.
He's like, I just hurt my hand.
And subsequently, my ear.
It hurt my head too.
I heard it. It sounds like those knockers. How much are the smaller? I would get a big one. I like the bigger ones, but how much are like the small ones too?
The big ones.
I like the big ones too.
Ron Homestead, I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you, Ron Homestead. How you doing? And K&D Scrapping. Whoop whoop. Hey, how are you?
Oh my god.
Dang.
Still 17 of you in the house at 3:10 in the morning British time. Nice.
Ooh.
Thank you very much, guys.
Wow.
Nice.
I have lots.
Okay.
And if you don't like what I have, I can custom make just about anything you want. How about a nice indigo blue?
Ooh, I like the blue.
Yeah.
If you can see, the face has glow powder.
Yeah, I can see that. That's really cool. Oh my god.
Sweet.
Nice.
Oh god. Why did I have to come to you, Gemma?
Here's a purple one.
Because I have the coolest people, Emmy.
You do.
Captain Jerk's been with me for over 4 years since I've been on my
Not
YouTube
all
channel.
of them glow, but a lot
He's
of them
been
do.
one of the constant people to support me.
This one's purple, and it has...
How much do those cost? Hi, Florina. That's really fucking cool.
These ones are only freaking, I don't know.
Yeah, K&D, 11, 12...
10?
I'm 5 hours ahead of you, K&D, because I'm in the UK, so...
Well, it's because I usually sell these for 20. These are the shifter knobs.
I like those.
These are a shifter knob size. Let me see. Here's a Bic lighter for reference.
Because these skulls here, okay, yeah, these are 2-inch skulls here. So those are probably 3?
2.5.
Okay. Okay. We're going to be doing some. What colors do you have?
And these ones are There, I'll use purple and purple. These ones, right here, these flat back ones are the same exact face as these ones. If I hold it like this,
that's what it is.
You can't tell the difference. But as soon as I go like this, you'll know.
I like the whole ones.
So, a lot of people do. Oh, just so you know, I'm not a one pony show. I also make them in green.
I like that one too.
I
Just
could
like
give
it
them
all.
a matte finish, or I could give them a slick finish. They come out matte. I could give them a freaking a gloss coat if you'd like. You know, it's an extra step in the process, but
Right.
it really wouldn't be any more money necessarily. It's just like an extra step. So whatever. We can work out any kind of freaking arrangement you want. If you want to do a trade, if you want to do a direct purchase, if you want to freaking, like, I don't know. Your first pour.
Joseph, I'm about an hour away from London by train.
Yeah, definitely. Hold on, we gotta reset the Wi-Fi. One moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, reset it. Be right
Shout
back.
out, James. I heard that.
Resorian Buck, how you doing?
Hey, Resorian Buck. Hey, dude. How are you?
Hey, it's K&D Scrapping. How you doing, Dan?
Yeah, good to see you, K&D Scrapping. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I got tons of these things, so.
Emma will be back in a second. She's just resetting her internet. I think it's from
Tons
Monkey.
and tons and tons. And these are the freaking.
Welcome back,
These are the bigger
RJ.
ones that I have. I also have smaller ones.
Yeah, she'll be back in a second. Her internet's gone kaput.
Hey, Em, what are you looking at? I'm just kidding.
Her internet's gone kaput, James. She's not.
I just give her a hard time.
Hey, Steph. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh. Yeah, her internet's gone wonky wonk. So I'm glad that my internet is now sorted because my internet's back.
They all fit in there before I freaking took them out. They all fit in there before, damn it.
Zorian, do you want to come up and say hello, buddy? I can contact you on Twitter if you want to come up and say hello. You're a good Canadian buddy of mine. You've been with me a long time too. Oh, your wife's recovering from surgery. Okay, Candy. I hope she's doing better. I hope she's feeling a lot better. I'm possibly going to have to go in for surgery myself in the new year for my second carpal tunnel operation on my left hand because my left hand is completely fucked. I've got no feeling in my left hand whatsoever.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, and the fact that I can show you, like right now, that is as far as I can make a fist. My fingers won't go in no more than that. I've literally got no function in my hand whatsoever. I can't even make a fist with it. That's how screwed my hand is.
Hey, as long as you can still wipe your ass, no problem.
You see Gemma's face, like she's about to laugh.
As long as you can still wipe your ass, who gives a fuck?
Well, they got another hand. Use the other hand. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. I forgot this have this sent out.
Okay, Victorian, no worries. Ken McDonald says, I can remember when you were trying to make your first gold mold, Captain.
Oh, I made my first ones like a few years ago.
Yeah, he must be one of your subscribers, I guess. That's the first time I've seen him in the chat.
Oh, I've known Ken for a while.
Yeah.
He's been around for a few years. Around the Dizzy chats and things.
Oh, he's from Dizzy's. Oh, okay.
From long ago.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. I probably have seen you at Dizzy's then, because I've been to Dizzy's a few times since Captain Jerk introduced me to him.
I've known Dizzy since 2013, 2014, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known him for quite a while so far.
RJ, it's not an injury. It's a result of
carpal tunnel.
Carpal tunnel is a result. Well, both my carpal tunnel injuries are because I got run over 12 years ago, and I completely shattered this hand, and I dislocated this hand several times. Ever since then, my hands have been completely fucked.
Wow.
So, yeah. Okay, Ken, take care. So basically, I have no feeling like this. That is as far as I can make a fist with. My fingers won't go in anymore. And I literally can't bend my hand more than that. It's literally like most people can force their hand into a fist. I can't. Every time I try and make a fist or anything, my hand goes into a complete numbness.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Skull time.
Skull time. Let's finish talking.
Skull time. Let's go. Skull time.
Skull time.
But
Skull
yeah,
time.
I love fucking skulls.
No, my back's hurting.
What color do you like?
About you. I love purple and blue.
I think I can accommodate you. I've got a big ass blue one right here. It's the size of a freaking.
I like that one too.
Nice.
That's grapefruit sized. I have I had a mold that could actually make this size, but recently it got destroyed. So.
Oh no, that's cool. I got little itty bitty gemstone ones, and the first ones I brought out were like big like that too.
Hi, mommy.
This is literally the size of a grapefruit, and this is literally the size of a grape.
That's cool.
So that's what I say.
That question's completely irrelevant, dude. I'm not answering it.
Yeah, we'll have to talk. We'll definitely talk because I have a collection of the big skulls that I brought out. Those are like 3 pounds.
RJ, right now we're talking about
the little 2-inch skulls, and then I have like little tiny ones.
Your question's irrelevant to the discussion right now.
What?
RJ's talking about Netflix. I'm like, it's completely irrelevant to what we're talking about. I'm not answering it. It's a completely irrelevant question.
On Netflix?
It's a completely irrelevant question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Yeah, no.
RJ, we're not talking about Netflix. We're talking about skulls and stuff.
Oh. Yeah, skulls or
it's a completely irrelevant subject.
But you can't have it.
And why do you fucking tease me with it?
I can't have your gemstones. You can't have my stainless steel.
Ooh.
Wow.
This thing weighs 7.5 pounds. It's a nice paperweight. What? She wants to see one of your gemstone ones.
Okay, I love gemstones.
Hello, Crystal. How are you, sweetie?
Good.
Thank you for coming to join me on my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. It feels weird to be 32. It's like I'm still getting used to it. It's weird.
There we go.
Okay, I brought a variety over. So
cool.
Here's my 2-inch skulls. This is a soda light. That's a soda light. This one is a Chinese painting stone. My camera right there.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
This is a quartz.
Crystal likes quartz.
All right, see, so maybe we can do some talking.
gemstone.
This is, I think I got 2 of these left. Obsidian.
Nice.
I like that.
Here's a bluestone raven.
I like.
Oh wow.
And this one is my amethyst. Like you say, grapefruit. This is like the size of a grapefruit.
Yep. Okay.
And this is an amethyst. It's a chevron amethyst, as you can tell by the chevron signs inside.
Okay.
Oh, I love amethysts.
And then this is a fluorite.
Yeah, fluorite's nice.
Very nice.
And I got other ones in there. I mean, I got, these are just the easier ones to grab. I got, oh wait, I'll show you the other ones. Hold on, I gotta show you.
Careful.
I'm so proud of myself. This is the longest I've been on my channel on live streaming. Whoop. 4 and a bit hours. Yay.
Make it 5.
Well, we said originally 4, now I've gone 4.5.
Maybe
so
3 more hours. I'm just kidding.
Okay, this is a.
You'll be lucky if I go another hour, James.
Smoky and citrine.
Okie dokie, sis.
If I get at least another 20 people in here, I'll go another 2 hours.
This is agate.
Share this out.
Share this out, people. If you want another 2 hours of this, share this out. Get some people in here. I'm going to go another 2 hours and share this out.
Oh, it's different colors. That's so
Yeah,
cool.
it's an agate. It's abandoned agate. So this is like the backside of the stone, and this is the agate in the middle.
Hey,
It's
computer
almost like
chip. How are you?
Now this one is hand carved. This is like my favorite. This is amethyst, hematite, quartz, and my brain just stopped on me. Calcite. This one's hand carved.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's epic.
That is a kooky one. I like it.
Oh,
That's
I like
epic.
that.
Oh my god. That's so cool. And by the way, just in case people don't know who Crystal is Captain Jerk's girlfriend. She's a really, really nice lady, just to introduce her. So, yeah, that's the lovely lady behind Captain Jerk right there. That's Crystal.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
name.
to meet you.
I mean, considering Crystal.
She's a really, really awesome lady. She's
I'm
very,
hoping
very,
she's
very,
whale me in the eye.
very,
She's
very nice.
furiously waving.
She's a very, very nice lady.
Well, nice to meet you.
She's a sweet girl when she's not like like injuring me.
She loves you. She loves you,
around.
Justin.
She doesn't injure me that much, but she does injure herself frequently.
Yeah.
That's because she loves you.
Oh yeah.
That's because she cares for you.
Yeah.
That's because she wants to make sure that she looks after her number one man.
Oh, and I got these little guys too. I have 2 of these.
Oh, they're epic. It reminds me of my necklace I've got in my wardrobe.
These are about golf ball sized. Or plum, if you will.
I got 21 of you in the watching. Whoop,
He's about the size of a golf ball here.
Thank you, Kitty. My day's been good, really good, Kitty. I've had a really, really blessed day. I've been very, very lucky so far. I've still got some more presents to pick up today, so I'm very, very lucky.
I have one piece of the cauliflower left from the half of the.
Raven,
one too.
Raven, what do you mean? Can M send you the Raven head? What are you on about? You've been repeating that for the last 10 minutes.
Golf ball.
Raven head. Oh, Raven the Blackbird said that blue one was a Raven's head. I got several different Raven's heads.
And then right there, this one that I'm pointing at right now,
Yeah.
that's underneath my table across the room.
That resin?
That is fiberglass, actually, but it's the size of a beach ball.
It looks huge.
It
wow.
is.
Dang.
Yeah, it's the size of a beach ball. So, yeah.
We got something in common. We didn't even know each other. Look at that. Well.
I'm looking to make more molds so that I can, like, expand my base, and I'm not just making skulls all the time. Yeah, I'm still gonna make skulls, of course, but I want to make other stuff too. Frankenstein's, mummies, werewolves, possibly.
Aww.
And no, not just horror.
How about a rainbow mold?
How about unicorn? I want to try unicorn.
That'd be cool.
How about a jigsaw puzzle piece?
Oh, that would be even cooler. That would be really fucking cool, and you can
Gemma,
put
I'll make
multicolors
anything you friggin' want. I don't care.
Oh.
Okay.
But I have to have the materials to make it right now.
Yes, I know. I'm sending you the money today. Yes, I know. You're getting the money
materials
today.
to pour the molds that I have, and these are they.
Yes, I'm sending you the money very shortly. I've got it in my PayPal account. I just need to send it over to you.
Anything?
Because I'm gonna be sending you a couple of payments, so you can do me a couple of things.
Anything is possible. I can make a lot of stuff. Just have to have the materials.
Yes, you did, Nick. You did say werewolves. Yes.
If I lived in a house instead of an apartment, I could actually freaking make something like this out of metal.
Oh wow, a die.
I can actually freaking make the freaking mold and have a furnace to melt the metal and pour skulls similar to this all day.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be.
Bye, Mr. Dent. Take care.
So you freaking take your old freaking ironing board that's made out of freaking aluminum and smash it down and freaking cut it up and freaking stuff it in the freaking crucible, melt it, and then freaking pour it into the mold, and now your ironing board is a skull.
That would be cool.
Or a starfish, or a shark, or
bye,
a freaking
Candy.
giraffe,
Take care.
whatever
See
you
you
want.
later.
A Christmas tree, a freaking snowflake.
Thank you, Kenny. This is 8 months of not having it cut, so yeah.
A marital aid. Whatever you want.
Emmy, like I said, I'll set up a chat group with you, me, and Captain Jerk on Hangout, so then you can talk about doing skulls and whatnot, and I can set that up.
Yeah, do that.
Kitty Cat's 28 Slayer. How you doing?
Oh, okay, Candy. I thought you were, because you said bye, so I thought you were leaving. My bad.
No, Kitty's not leaving.
Yeah, because he said bye, that's why I said, oh, bye, but he's not. Okay. I got confused. My bad.
That's okay, Gemma. I'm always confused. You know that.
I gotta get out of here.
Huh?
I gotta get out of here.
Okay, Justin. Thank you so much for being on.
I got a few things I got a few things I gotta do. But,
yeah, I know. I understand.
Thank you for having me up, Gem, and happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. Always, brother. You know you're more than welcome. Always.
Take care, Captain.
It was great to see you, Sharpshooter, and nice to meet you, Em.
Nice to meet you.
Later, ladies.
I'll talk later.
Love you, Justin.
Everybody in the chat, have a great freaking evening. And if you want my freaking email to get a hold of me or something, it's in my about page, or I can just drop it in the chat right here. And then
Gemma's gonna set us up hangouts together, so that way we can have a hangout.
Yeah, I'll set up a chat group between me, you, and them. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll set that up.
Okay.
All right.
It was nice meeting you and your wife.
Love you, Justin.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, Justin, brother.
Nice meeting you. Have a good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
You too.
And then there were 3.
Oh,
now we just gotta get rid of that
This is the longest
sharpshooter
I've
guy.
been.
Get rid of that
Hey,
sharpshooter.
Blocklight, how are you?
Hey. Watch it now.
Wow, we've gone half an hour over the 4 hours. Whoop whoop.
Wow, Gemma.
And there's still 18 of us in the watching, apparently.
Nice.
So I'm not doing too bad for a 4.5 hour stream.
Yeah, you're doing a great job, sis.
And then there were 3 mixes.
I've never streamed this long, James. Like, you know, like the longest I've streamed is like
At
2.5 hours.
2 hours. Other live streams.
Yeah, like I've not streamed this on my own channel ever in the 5 years I've had my channel ever.
That's a long ass stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like I usually stream on other people's panels. So I'm usually on M's or like I've been on Lindsay's or Giggles or someone's for like 6 hours, but I've never actually streamed that long on my own. So
really,
yeah, I've never actually streamed this on my own ever. So I was going to have Lunatic Dad come on, and then he texts me saying he's in hospital, not well. I'm like,
yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay.
You didn't tell me anything. You just said, please pray for me, ask for prayers. I'm not well in hospital. You texted me that about 2 hours ago. So I don't know what's wrong with him, but
prayers for him.
Not in a good way by the looks of it. Oh, it's okay, Nick. I don't need you to make me a gift, buddy. Like, I appreciate your love and support in the chat, buddy. Like, I don't need people to make stuff for me. The reason that Justin's making something for me is because I've agreed to pay him to do it because it's going to cost him a fortune to ship it over here. So we've agreed that I'll help him with the resin and stuff. So at least it doesn't cost him a fortune to buy it and make it and then ship it over here. So I'm helping him with the shipping and the cost of the resin products because the resin is really expensive that he uses. So I'm helping him out with the cost of it just to make it a bit easier for him. That's already been pre-agreed that I'd send him a bit of money to help him, so I don't mind doing that. Hey UFO, how are you? So yeah, I'm really pleased with you guys how you've stuck around. Like, I didn't think that many of you would stick along for this because I know there's been other streamers on, so I've been very careful not to overrun people and like step on people's toes because I know a lot of streamers have been on tonight already. So I've been trying to be careful with it because I don't want to pee people off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I sent Lunatic Dad a message too.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure he'll appreciate me shouting him out. I did just text him a little while ago saying, "Rest up, love you." I've been shouting you out in my stream, so hopefully he'll rewatch it and know that I do love him and that I've been asking for prayers and stuff for him. So
yeah,
Dad, if you are still lurking, Larry, if you are still lurking, I love you dearly. We have been praying for you, and
Captain
I hope you're feeling better.
In the chat.
Let me go and follow him. Oh, we can't do that, can we?
What?
We can't click on their name and go right to their channel.
No, you had to type manual on search to check his.
Hey, baby. I gotta manually search it.
Thank you, Captain Joe, for your email. There you go, Emmy. That's his email there.
Okay. Captain Jerk. Got him. I got him. Thank you.
You got him.
Hey, Scottish girl, how are you?
Oh,
and I've got 21 of you in the house. What? Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. For 25 to 4 in the morning, I've got 21 of you in the house. Nice. That's sweet. And the fact that I've been 32 for nearly 24 hours. I have been 32 for 24 hours now.
4.5 hours. Wow.
4.5 hours with 21 of you in the house. Look at that. I've never had that many of you for that long, ever.
It's your birthday. You say it's your birthday.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Not yours.
Oh, okay. UFO, I get it.
Wait, I lost chat now, God. Here I am. I'm back.
This is so epic, and the fact that I've got James and Emmy, my mama.
UK mom.
Online
No, I'm
movie.
not a UK mom. I'm a American mom.
I know, so I said mom.
Right, but
mom is in.
She call you mom.
Because UK mom is spelled M-U-M, whereas American mom is spelled M-O-M. Mom. So that's what I just said.
Mom.
Yes.
And Captain Jerk's giving you a virtual hug. He says,
"Oh,
hi.
Thank you." And I am following you. I guess I am, but I put your notifications on too, so I got you.
Captain Jerk's an amazing guy. I've known Captain Jerk for 4 years. Really, really amazing top guy.
What's up, UFO?
Really UFO's a really good guy too. I've known UFO for a little while too. So
it's been a long time.
UFO used to be known as the Scientist Channel or something. It was before we.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, he shortened his name. Scottish girl, shut up! I'm not 45, you cheeky madam. Shut up! I'm 32, you cheeky woman. Love you, Captain Jerk Justin.
What, baby? Is this not charging?
And Block Light says, hello, Emma's Gem. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
I've been working on building my own small business, bait and tackle shop, so that I can have a job. Oh, nice.
Gemma is 24.
You wish, Nick. Long time ago. Long time ago, buddy. Long time ago.
I remember I was 24.
Long time ago. I was
24.
I was 24, 25 when I signed up for YouTube. Nick.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You look 24.
I was 24 when I signed up for YouTube. And I'm now 32. And I've been on YouTube for 4.5 years. I'll be 5 years in January.
You kicked my ass on it. That's for damn sure. I think I got like 670 people. Yeah, that's about it.
I've been YouTube since 2004.
I think that's about.
Well, you've been on here longer than me then. I've been on here 5 years in January.
Jay's been on for 14 years, so however long that is.
But my other account been reported and shut down.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. Because I remember when you messaged me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. That sucked. And also, I can remember when someone pretended to be James. They came into my chat when I was live streaming, and the person was wrenched under James's name, and they came in here calling me all goddamn names of awful fucking disgusting names, telling me that I was using James for attention.
They copied my picture. They copied what
They told me that James hated me. They told me that James was only staying to be my mod because he felt like they felt that he was the only person that cared about retarded people. They were basically calling me goddamn awful names, telling me that I was using James for sympathy. I was making him do things for me. I was like, no. And I went to James. I was like, what the hell, dude? Like,
oh my god.
And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you came in my chat, you attacked me. He's like, no, it wasn't me. I was like, well, they were wrenched underneath your name. I screenshot the picture to him. I'm like, and he's like, no, it wasn't me. I was like, well, someone's clearly trying to be you because they're attacking me in my chat.
On the rod, they have to G-team.
Hey, Mike's Computer Tips, how are you? Haven't seen you in the chat before. Welcome.
Yeah, I know these people as well.
Like, and the thing is, what wound me off about it is they tried saying to me that James was only trying to be one of my mods because he wanted attention and that he was.
I believe it. James wants attention.
And it's like they were saying about how apparently I was using James for sympathy for autism and that I was begging him to do stuff offline for me, that I was constantly bothering him all the time. I'm like, no, that's not how things work.
Some people Some people need to get a fucking life, but.
And it wasn't until I went to James in private, I was like, dude, someone's trying to hack you or trying to accuse you of doing stuff. I said, because I'm getting trolled by someone claiming to be in my chat. He came in, he was like, what the hell? I was like, this guy was in my chat trying to freaking kick me, like, constantly.
Yeah, there are haters hate me so much badly.
James got his own groupies, the hating groupies.
It made me laugh a little bit because they're like, oh, well, we don't think you're autistic. I'm like, really? James knows I'm autistic. He is in documents. So why the fuck would he come in there and tell me that I'm faking out? I'm like, nah, okay. I think I know the difference somehow.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that's to prove shit to nobody, but I do because people think because I'm female, oh, you can't have autism. Screw you. I know I have it. I've got a freaking 42-page medical document in my box behind me. I think I know. And the fact that Emmy is in my psychological papers. The fact that I have a fucking big, long... Emmy, how long was my document I showed you, Emmy?
Long time. Long.
It was like this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to lie about something that serious, and I've got psychological evaluation papers against me.
Right.
Like, I've shown that on live streams repeatedly. Cabs in them, jerks in them. Like, I've proved to everybody that I'm not lying. I've shown many people my papers. Like, I don't have to prove shit to nobody. But I do because people go, oh, well, you're female. Like, there's no way you can be autistic. Hello? Have you seen my medical papers on my streams that I've shown? I've nearly doxed myself because of showing my medical papers. Because people are like, oh, really? I'm like, read this. And I've had to zoom up to the screen so people can actually see it.
Yeah, they want proofs if you don't say lying stuff to them. And we have to show proofs.
Aviation fan, huh?
But anyways, we have a great time and
yeah, we do. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm glad that I get to have the sharpshooter and Emmy on my panel with me right now. I get to chill out. I get to talk to them and celebrate my birthday in style.
You got 75 thumbs up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm getting ready to drop down because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna be wrapping the stream up in a minute anyway because I wanna hop on to Hangouts with you anyway.
Okay. So well, also come over to Rebecca's channel. Come up there for a moment. It's her night for karaoke.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to end the stream anyway because it's been 4.5 hours anyway.
That's crazy.
So
well, it was fun.
It was. Thank you, Gemma.
Thanks for having us.
I forgot about that.
Welcome. No worries, brother. No worries, Mama.
So glad I went to find my song to sing, and there you were. I'm like, ah. So
I know, Florna. We'll have to have a separate conversation about that, Florna. You'll have to contact me on Twitter. Maybe we can have you come on the stream at one point, and we can talk about it. For right now, guys, I want to say thank you so much for watching. And if you're new here, please subscribe to my panelists. And we'll see you all next time. Thank you so much for being here. Bye, guys.
Bye, sis. Much
bye,
love.
brother. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Take care, guys. Bye.